What's up, YouTube? Today is day 2 of our playthrough of Bye Sweet Carole. This is a spooky Disney-esque fairy tale. This is day 2. We finished the first 5 chapters last time. We'll finish the game today, so this playthrough is going to finish it up. If you haven't watched the first part, I definitely recommend it. This game has been a pleasure. There's a lot of mystery involved. I can't wait to see where the story goes, and I've just been loving the sound. I've been loving the animation, the art style, so I'm just so excited. Let's get into it. Oh, nothing more. If it actually is the boy, it seems something is blocking it on the other side. I thought Marcel was a girl, but apparently he's a boy. But I feel like the art style for this game made Marcel kind of look like a girl to me. Maybe they are a girl. Maybe Lana's the one who thinks he's a boy, but in actuality, I'm correct, and and he is actually a she. I guess we'll find out. Could it be Carole dressed as a boy? No, because Carole is black and the boy is white. Also, we can turn into a bunny. We have this ability to turn into a bunny. We don't quite know why, but we have the ability to turn into a bunny, which allows us to jump and crawl under. Okay, there's a pressure pad, but I need something to push onto the pressure pad. Oh, I took some damage there. Our school is called Bunny Hall, so there is something to do with bunnies with the story, because it can't be a coincidence that our school is called Bunny Hall and we keep seeing all these bunnies, and then we're able to turn into a bunny. Okay. I can't get up there without using a pressure pad. I think I need to go up the dumbwaiter, maybe. No? I can't activate the dumbwaiter. And I can't go under... I can't go under here. Ah! I can switch to Basie. I forgot that we can switch to Basie. Basie has a weird ability where he can remove his head and we can control his head. Weirdly, he doesn't talk with his mouth because he doesn't have a mouth. He talks with his hands. So his hands are like mouths. His head doesn't say anything. I feel like we might need Basie for this. So Basie stands on the platform, which lets us continue forward. Thank you, Basie. Mwah. Oh, that's good, Mandor. What if you're all actually rabbits who can turn into humans? That's what I think, Tink. Because in the beginning of the game, the first time we turned into a rabbit, it was because we lost the ribbon in our hair. When we lost the ribbon is when we first turned into the rabbit. And then we got our ribbon back, and now, ever since then, we can turn freely into a rabbit and back to a human. So I think this kingdom that we're the princess of, I think it's a rabbit kingdom. And I think we're a rabbit originally. That's what I think. And I think somehow we turn into a human and are now living in the human world with no recollection of our life before. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. Okay, so we activated electricity. I don't think I can activate that yet. The switch is off. Okay, well then turn it on. Oh, wait. I want to go back up because I don't think I was supposed to fall. Yeah, no spoilers. If I have theories, don't tell me if they're right or wrong. I don't want to know. Can I? Oh, I really thought that I could go in the pipe up here. Okay, what do I do from here? Because there was a button above. Wait, X. It's an electrical power alternator. It's on. All right, maybe I have to... Let me switch to Basie. Okay, I forgot how to activate head form. There we go. A is to give head. Okay, so I'm a head now. Electric power alternator, it's on. Okay, so this is on. Oh wait, I think I know what I need to do maybe. I think we need to go up here, and then once I'm up here, Basie has to get off of the switch, which will close the door and allow me... Let me switch to Basie. Right, okay. Electric power alternator, it's on. Oh. When I pressed the switch before, it turned on something else, but it turned this off. I didn't realize. Now this activates... Okay. So I think now that that is on... It says I can't activate it with Lana. Can I activate it with the head? One is a water tree color, so the branches can look like legs, and the other is a mandala. Okay. It doesn't seem like Basie can go up unless he goes up here through the dumbwaiter, but it doesn't let me. I think I need to squish him up there, Lunar, but I can't get up there. In order to be squished, I would have to be able to get Basie up there in the first place. Oh, is it because I sent the dumbwaiter up? Do I have to send it down, let him get in it, and then bring it up? Oh, you're so smart. Also, I don't mind backseating, because sometimes it can be a little tricky. You're right. You are a genius, Lunar. Thank you so much. Why? So Basie has the ability to be completely impervious to certain things, so you can use him for puzzle solving by lighting him on fire, electrifying him, or squishing him. So I think we need to squish him. Oh, sorry, Basie. So now that I'm a pancake, I should be able to go under here. Let's go. Okay. It seems to be active, but not fully. May need an additional boost of energy. Oh. This is my first time using Basie in such a way. He can break the boxes, but only if they look broken to begin with. Also, now that this door can be opened, I think we need to switch to... Ooh! I died. I didn't think that fall would kill me, but it did. Didn't I jump down from there before and it didn't kill me? Why did it kill me that time? Is it... Hold on. Okay, you can jump down from certain heights as the bunny, but not as Carole. Or not Carole. I keep saying Carole, but it's Lana. Lana is the main character. Carole is our friend who we're looking for. So now that we broke open those boxes, we should be able to go out this door and enter this door. Also, I love that you can open the doors as the bunny. It don't make a lick of sense, but I love it. Okay, what happens if I do this? Wait, it has no power. Oh, shoot. Shoot. We have to do something. Hold on. I need to bring both Basie and Lana back to the other area. I think before we go to this area, we need to flip the switch above and redirect the power to the B generators and not the A generators. At least I think that's what we have to do. Also, by the way, guys, yesterday when we were playing this game, or not yesterday, Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday when we were playing this game, the dev team like retweeted my tweet and told people to like watch me. And I was like, "Oh, that's cute." I was like, "It's kind of nice to see like a dev team shouting out the people, maybe not the dev team, like the studio, whatever, like the studio who made this game, like the official Twitter. It was actually like it was their Twitter plus it was like the game Twitter plus the production company Twitter. They retweeted it on like 2 of their accounts. And I was like, it's kind of nice to see like companies appreciating that people are playing their games. Especially for a smaller studio. Like if I was a small studio, I would definitely like highlight people playing my game. If you ever see this game on sale though, I definitely recommend it. It's $25 normally, but if it ever goes on sale, it's a pretty sizable game. And it is cute, and it's, you know, it's got a fun story so far. It's kind of dark, kind of spooky, cozy. So if you're looking for something that's like, if you're looking for an indie game that's like cozy and cute looking, but also a little dark, I think this is definitely a good choice. See, now that I redirected the energy to the B generator, this switch is now on. So now, when I do this, it should do something. It raises the dumb... Okay, it raises the dumb waiter.
Yeah.
Wavy wave, thank you for the 3 months. Mwah. Enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing, and the beige. I gotta switch over to Basie. I nearly bought the Fort Boyard game yesterday because it's on sale. The what game, Maz? Say that again. Any Nintendo Directs coming up? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Tells you they're excited about their game, exactly. And I've really been excited for this game too. And like I said last time, a lot of you guys have been excited for this game as well, because you guys have been asking me this game is only like a month old, or maybe like a month and a half old, and people have been asking me since it came out. Even before it came out, people were like, Toph, are you gonna play this game? Are you gonna play this game? Because it's, you know, it's cozy and spooky, and that's kind of my vibe. So I think you guys knew that I would like a game like this, but people have been asking if I was gonna play this. People have been suggesting it in the Discord as well. So I'm glad that I can finally get around to playing it, not only for me, but for you guys too. Okay, so I should be able to electrify myself, right? Or no? Yep, look at me. It's electric. Boogie woogie woogie. Oh, wait, what am I supposed to do here? Uh-oh. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? The electricity is going to run out and I can't. Oh, wait. When I was standing on the edge, the electricity went down the wire. Did you see that? I think I might have to... Oh, shoot, I fell. I didn't mean to do that. I think I might have to, like, move the platform so the wires, like, swing into each other and electrify. But I have a limited time to do it. When we first started playing this game yesterday, it seemed very straightforward, but as it's continued... It's definitely, the puzzles have definitely been like trickier and trickier. A lot of it is like puzzle solving, like platforming and puzzle solving. Okay, there we go. Unless I was imagining it, but I swear when I went down like this, like look at the... Yeah. Do you see that? There's electricity on the floor. But what do I do? Like, what do I do about that? What do I... There was definitely electricity on the floor. But I don't see electricity on the floor when I touch this wire, and I don't see electricity on the floor when I touch this wire. And I don't see electricity on the floor when I touch this wire. It's only the last one, so it's gotta be... Hold on a second. Also, maybe we need to move Lana over here? Like, maybe Lana has to do something over here when the electricity... I don't want to kill her. It's a British TV show where you do puzzles to get keys and lets you progress. Oh, is it like a game show? I like that. See, what do I do from here? It definitely made the floor electric. It doesn't kill me. I'm allowed to step on it. And it doesn't... I'm not able to push this box. And it's... I don't think this box is breakable. I think... I wonder if this is a red herring. I wonder if I'm supposed to fall down here? Oh no, because I can't... I was gonna say maybe I need to like fall down and then run over to the battery here, but when you're in head form, you can't jump over the boxes. Can I retain the electricity if I get my body back? Has anyone checked out the free game on Epic this week? Seems like a simple puzzle game, but with detective comedy and maybe some horror. I saw it, but I didn't download it. But I did see the one you're talking about. What do you guys think for this puzzle? Is there something I'm missing, you think? Let me see if I retain the electricity. Oh, no, you can't. So if I'm electrified, I can't gain my body back. And if I can't gain my body back, that means I can't jump over the boxes. So that means that whatever I'm supposed to do here, it has to do with these platforms and these wires. Which means I'm missing something. All I know is that when I lower this platform and stand on it, there's like electricity that spawns on the ground for just a moment. Surely that's got to mean something. And the only thing I can do here is either I can't push this box. Do I have anything in my pockets? I haven't picked up anything in this. I only have the matches and the screwdriver, and usually there's an indicator if you can use an item. Oh, that's why the floor gets electrified. Because there's water on it. But then shouldn't the floor have been electrified over here when I lowered the wire too? And I'm pretty sure this is what I need to, like this right here is what we need to spark. At least I think so. Can I tie the strings together? No. I love the sound of the clicking heels. Oh, wait. X. It must be active. It needs an additional boost of energy. What's the box with the red light? I'm assuming the box with the red light, I can't interact with it right now. I think that's what we're trying to power. Hi, fire. Where's Mandor? Mandor beat this game. What did you do for this part, Mandor? I don't mind backseating for a game like this. Obviously no story spoilers, but... Nice, DX. Can you send the head with the electricity to the thing that needs a boost? No. Because even if I drop down with the head, he can't jump over the boxes. So like, see this box right here and then this box over here, he can't jump over them. So there's a gap here that I can jump down, but once I jump down, I can't jump over the box. I need to switch between Lana and the head. What is it that I have to do with Lana? Because when I use the head, it electrifies the water. But then what do I do with Lana? She has to cross... She needs to cross the electricity? So I need to electrify Lana? That seems crazy. we need to zap her? Is that what you're saying? We need to zap her? Listen, I wouldn't normally do this, but if you're telling me I have to zap a child in order to progress the game, I absolutely will. No questions asked. Mandor, you lied to me. I just killed her. I just killed her. I just killed a child because of you. Mandor. I just murdered a child because of you. Why'd you have me do that? The real villain of the game. The electricity's got to be on, and then she's got to cross. But not die. Okay. So I'm not supposed to die. Okay. That's a start. That's a start in the right direction. Okay. So I should prep her over here first then. But I need to make sure. So do I need to be here? And then I go over with the electricity? You remember having to go both ways? Wait, why did that time... Okay, the electricity is there. Or it was for like a second. I feel like I'm missing something. Because how would having her over here help us? It's not like she can pick up the electricity or anything. So like how do we get the electricity from the wire to the generator that I'm standing next to? Unless I'm completely wrong. Is this not where we're supposed to bring the electricity? I thought the electricity was supposed to go here next to the thing that I'm standing in front of. Maybe I'm wrong. Go both ways? Oh no, not something I've been doing my whole life. Yeah, not me. I don't go both ways. I'm straight. Switch the angles of the beams. The thing is, it's hard to switch the angles of the beams because, like, once I... Wait a second. Because once you jump off the beams... Oh, wait. No, they do... Okay, wait. Hold on. Oh! I think it is definitely like some kind of like time puzzle, but like you don't have a lot of time to do it if that's the case. Like that didn't do anything. I feel like I only see electricity when I touch the last one. Like, and all I'm doing is standing on top of it. But when I stand on top of this one, I don't see electricity. Damn, the first puzzle of today's stream is harder than any of the puzzles we faced chapters 1 through 5. I felt like we were breezing through this game on Wednesday, And now I'm here, stuck on the first puzzle. Isn't there anything you can do with the electrified head? The only thing I can do with the electrified head is, like, once you become electrified, you can go across these, or you can jump down in this gap right here. But when you jump down here, it doesn't allow you to go over this. So maybe, maybe I have to touch this. Maybe it's that simple. Maybe first I have to touch this thing. Let's try it. Let's try it. And if that doesn't work, I'm not sure. Wait, let me snooze the ads. I'm just a head in a dumbwaiter. Okay, let's try this. So I do this, I jump down. Oh my god. That's what I had to do. I'm so stupid. I had to touch this generator first in order to continue the puzzle. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Now, girl. Listen, chat. You never have to feel dumb when you're watching me, because no one is as dumb as I am. So you know what? If you want to help me out and give your theories, trust me, anything you say is going to be better than what I'm trying. All right. So now let's see what this does. Ah. There's a lever there that I would only be able to access. I would only be able to access that as... Okay. How would I get across, though? I'm sure I can't swing on the wires, because there hasn't been anything in the game like that at all. Hold on. Is there a way for me to activate a different light, maybe? Because that one activated only one of the lights. Like, one is yellow, one is red. But if I do that, it doesn't do anything. I somehow need to get across all that electricity with Lana. Now, how would I do that? Oh. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. No, I was about to say, like, maybe I can go up in the dumbwaiter and then go across, but you can't go into the dumbwaiter as the rabbit. So the dumbwaiter is down, but it says no rabbits, only head. The dumbwaiter only accepts head, not rabbits. Oh! Only the wires that touch the floor are dangerous. Oh, so if I remove the wires, so you have to help her get across by moving the wires. Then you switch back. I don't know why this puzzle is so hard for me. Like I swear, every single game I play, like 99% of the puzzles, I'm like Gucci. But there's always one puzzle that I'm just like, and I feel like that's what just happened right now. Oh, there we go. And then that's the ladder where we need to chase Marcel. Also, guys, we have an ad break coming up, so take care of yourself during the ad break. Thank you for supporting my channel and being patient and understanding. Okay. Now we jump down. Dang, that one puzzle took way longer than it should have. That took way longer than it should have. Thank you for helping me, chat. All right, now we can go... Oh! The clock struck midnight. Oh, it's that frickin' owl again. Oh, no. Wait, the game is getting weird and choppy, guys. Is it gonna crash? The Disney magic was too much. Wait, that was the end of chapter 6? Chapter 6 was really short in that case. It was literally just that puzzle.
What is this place?
We're already in chapter 7.
To the little girl, it seemed like a distant era, not yet lived. A strange quirk of time, a time with the stench of black tar and the smoking color of ash.
They must have known that that electricity puzzle was going to be difficult for players because that puzzle was literally all of chapter 6. Because the only thing else we did in chapter 6 was the QTE dancing minigame, but that was really short. I seem to recognize this chandelier. It reminds me of the one that stood in the lobby of Bunny Hall. How did it end up here? Oh no. There's a place to hide and hold my breath, which means there's going to be some kind of enemy in this area. In the dream world, like in the other world, there's like monsters that can chase you. They aren't like scary, but like they can chase you and you have to be careful. Oh, there's a switch. There's a switch above me. It opened a vent? Okay. Also, we don't have Basie with us anymore, so we have to be careful. Oh, I need to be a rabbit. Looks like
This is the science classroom. I'm sure of it. Whatever happened to this place?
I think the bad guy in this game can control time. And I think he's showing us the future, maybe? Because he did mention something about how, like, we had the power to control time, but not to the extent that he does. Because he promised us that he would help us do something with time if we promised to give him the kingdom, since we're apparently the princess. So maybe he's playing with us right now. There were 3 vases here, but only one seems to have remained intact. This is kind of ominous. What is this? I can't transform right now. Wait, I can't transform back to a human? That's... Wait. A curious light bulb. I've never seen anything like this. Light bulb. Also, isn't this cool? If you guys weren't here on Wednesday, that was the first time you got to see like how the items look in this game. When you pick up the item, it's so like Disney, the way that it shows the item. So I got a bulb. Question is, where do I... Was there a place to use... Oh, I can go up here. Looks like I can... There's a crank. It's an old crank with a quadrangular crank. That's the word. Ooh. I took a little bit of fall damage. The nice thing is, this game has a health bar. If you fall from a great height, it's an automatic death, but the checkpoints are so plentiful that it's not really a big deal if you do fall. And if you fall and take damage, or if an enemy is chasing you and you take damage, if you just wait a little bit, your health auto recovers. So as long as you're not taking consecutive damage, your health will recover. So it's not like this game doesn't like punish you severely. So it's more about the journey and the puzzles than it is about like worrying about health or things like that. Oh.
The clock! This is all it's doing. It's as if it sent me to a distant era.
Pliers. Definitely do the trick for me. Bolt cutter. Oh, bolt cutter. Not pliers. Oh. It raised a block? Is this going to take me to the platform that I couldn't reach earlier? It's one of the save points. It's a mailbox. Okay. Oh. Okay. We're going the right way. I still don't know. I'm assuming we can't touch the sludge. The main enemy, he's like a tar monster man. So there's like this tar that he can like change people into like monsters and stuff. I think there's a lot of like crossover between what's happening in the dream world or the magical world and what's happening in the real world, because in the real world, the orphanage school that we go to is funded by like some kind of big industry that is using the land to either like look for oil or like do something industrial. And the area around the school is full of bunnies. So there's like implications that these companies or whatever that are looking to industrialize the land are like hunting the bunnies and killing them in order to build on the land, which is why I think, and I don't know if this is true, we'll find out when we get to the end, I think Lana, she may be the princess of a kingdom. I think the kingdom she's a princess of is like a bunny kingdom. Because it would make sense why like the main villain is like tar and oil, and where there's all these like bunny motifs and we can turn into a bunny and we have to save our kingdom. It makes it seem like maybe we're like a bunny princess or something. But I do like the crossover between like what's happening in the real world and what's happening in this like dream world. It's an old cupboard worn out by tar. It's a newspaper article. Oh, There was a gear or something. The mysterious disappearance of some of the young guests of the boarding school. Carole. Does Frank really have anything to do with it? Frank is the groundskeeper. I have to do something. Put things back the way they were. Frank is the groundskeeper who everyone thinks is like kind of creepy. A lot of the monsters in the dream world seem to be like dark manifestations of people that exist in the real world. Is it really them? Probably not. I think it's just like dark versions of them, but not actually them. Damage gear. Here the floor creaks terribly. Perhaps it's resisted over the years only because it does not have to support a great weight. So I probably have to drop something on it. Because it doesn't look like it'll crush under my weight. A very resistant metal sideboard. I can barely see between the tar-stained doors. There's no way to open it. Okay. So nothing that I can do here. We have the gear, we have the light bulb, we have the quadrangular crank, we have the... What else do we have? The bolt cutters? But where do we use them? Oh, oh. There's this balance minigame you have to do sometimes when you're sidling. Oh! Oh my god, I forgot that you have to watch out for that. That actually scared me. I got scared by oil. Is there something I can do with the clock? Yes, there is. There's something I can do with the clock. Gear. Let's hope it works. Repair the grandfather clock. Quadrangular... Wait, maybe... Can't use it. 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 So then what do I do? Maybe if I moved... Wait, what does it say? Maybe if I move back the hands... to midnight. That's... Okay. Okay, for some reason the game gets really laggy and glitchy during this part specifically. And now we're back in the real world.
I've done it? Yes, I did it! But, wait a minute.
How did I end up there, though?
The little
Wait.
girl didn't
Oh,
know
that's
how
not
to
us.
explain it, but she immediately realized that this couldn't be her time, but a distant era already lived. A strange quirk of time. The place had yellowed breath, like inked paper, and the dark color of virgin leather.
Oh my god, that leather's like me for real. Untouched virgin. That's like me for real. Oh! Is that the owl? Is this... That's gotta be the owl, right? I'm just surprised the owl ended up in the real world, is all. Oh my god, it's not the owl. Oh, it is the owl, but it's like a... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I hold my breath. Oh no, it knows I'm there. Oh my god. Okay, the owl is very fast. Oh my god, girl, it's a dead end. Hold my breath, hold my breath, hold my breath, hold my breath, hold my breath. So this is the part of the game, if you guys were not here last time, this is the part of the game where it gets like spooky, but as you can see, it's not like really scary. It's like fairy tale spooky scary. Wait, I'm confused. Is the owl stuck? Because it's not chasing me, but it's also not gone yet. Well, anyway, so like I was saying, the game is really not that spooky because the enemies just get stuck in the wall or whatever, so it's like, whatever. Me scared? No. Of this? I think it used to move that big cage, however the crank is missing. Oh wait, I'm about to use the crank that's gonna lower the cage. Is this gonna free the beast? Should we attempt it? The crank is a quadrangular. We need a different one. The cage is empty. The seeds were not even touched. Maybe I could use something to open the cage. Oh, this is where I need the bolt cutters from. I'm gonna tell my grandkids this is Chicken Run. For some reason, I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna tell my grandkids this is Chicken Little. An imposing metal wardrobe. I've already seen it in the future. I can see a glass ampoule or beaker. It's hermetically sealed. What's this? Third class, year 1863? 1863. Somehow we ended up way in the past. Attendance list: Babs Laura, Clark Stephanie, Feeny Louise, Fisherin. Miss Fisherin showed up unprepared. She didn't hand in the homework assigned to her, and she tried to tell us the incredible story of having finished it, only to have it stolen by the other girls in the institute, who then hid it who knows where. What is this? Science room key. So Miss Fisherin, if I remember correctly, that's the mean teacher, right? So Miss Fisherin was also bullied as a child? And yet she didn't seem all that empathetic when we were bullied. Do you want to move the clock handles forward? And I don't think we should yet, right? I don't think we should move the clock hands forward yet. Honestly, this is kind of nice, guys. Now we can explore without being worried about being chased. Without the worry of being chased. I'm literally free to run around, knock things over, make noise. Oh. Wait, I just picked up a letter, but she didn't read it out loud. So what was that letter? One thing that I really wish I could change about this game is for the subtitles that are appearing on the screen. I'm not pressing any buttons to make it move forward, like the text. I feel like the text is really fast sometimes. Like I feel like I'm not able to read the text fast enough before it moves on to the next text box. Various literature text. Love, love madly, love more than you can, and if they say it's a sin, love your sin and you'll be innocent, by William Shakespeare. Okay, maybe I made the text a little bit too big. Various science and biology text. Climbers in particular, once the seed has been planted, to blossom, they require constant contact with the sun's rays. Alternatively, it has been proven that the use of fertilizers and special bulbs can provide even greater, if not prodigious, development over time. Notions of botany. That's what the bulb we found earlier was for, I think. We need the bulb for... Oh no, he's unglitched. Oh no, he's unglitched. Oh no, the enemy is unglitched. Surely he can't climb a ladder, right? He's an owl. He doesn't... He's dumb. Class of 1850. Mr. Fanshawe. Huh. Where did I... Oh, ooh. Class of 1861, Mr. Sullivan. Hi, Mokorino. That was a truly wild way to climb a ladder. Wait, you don't like how I climb ladders? Class of 1848, Mr. Stewart. What's this? It's a small hexagonal metal ring. Can I combine that with... Wait, hold on. Can I combine this with this? No. I wonder what that's for then. It's just interesting. This is not how you climb a ladder? Like a monkey? Let's see what this does. It's rusty and it won't move an inch. Some kind of rust remover will certainly be needed here. Okay, but I can climb... Class of 1846, Mr. Harlow. Class of 1853, Mr. Brooke. It's interesting that these like class photos are put all over the library, but in a really weird order. Like you would think that these pictures would be placed in chronological order, but it's weirdly not. Okay, I think we need to go this way. Oh my god. 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 He's so fast, and for what? Oh my god, now is not the time to read, girl. Now is not the time to read, girl. Hello? This is another complaint I have about this game. Once you interact with something and a text box appears, you are stuck. Enemies can still attack you. You cannot move. And like I said, you don't control the text box, so you can't press A or B to get rid of it. You literally have to wait. And because that text box was so long, the game gave extra time. So I literally had to sit there and take it. As he pierced me from behind, I just had to sit there and take it. A girl. Dude. Oh, he's so... Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god. He's so fast. He's so fast, and for what? And for what? Oh my god. Please get stuck on something. Please. Oh my god. Jesus, he's so fast. Oh my god. Another thing that I have a complaint about just happened, but I can't really explain it to you. Sometimes when you're running straight and there's like a staircase, the game kind of auto decides for you whether you're going to run past it or if you're going to run up it. And I meant to run past it so I can go into the locker, but instead it made me run up the stairs. Okay. Also, the creature went to the right, which means the creature is in this room. And unfortunately for us, that's the room we need to go into. Okay. So I creep, yeah, I avoid the yellow-coated owl. Gotta get through this game today. Okay. 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 Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Never doubted myself for a moment. The floor's creaky terribly. Maybe it could last all these years so long as it didn't have to support a lot of weight. Was I supposed to make the owl fall through the floor? Do you think that's what I'm supposed to do? Make the owl fall through the floor? Various science and biology, notions of biology. Animals born and raised in captivity and therefore subject to heavy stress are more likely to develop aggressive and violent attitudes or even unusual mutations. They also form a curious bond with an environment in which they grow up, marking their territory and defending it if deemed necessary. Hi, squirrel. Maybe I was supposed to, like, when it started chasing me, maybe I was supposed to, like, push it quickly and then make it fall into the floor. Huh. What's that? Oh, is that the deruster? Yellow chemical element. Create a chemical solvent to unblock the library crank. So I have to make a solvent. Do I have anything that mixes with it? Let's see. I can't use it. Combine. It doesn't combine with anything that I have. We did get a key, though, for the science lab. So maybe we need to go to the... Wait, we're gonna test my theory. I want to see if he'll fall into the hole. Okay, clearly he's a skinny legend because he does not fall into the hole. He's a skinny legend. I'm a bunny. I'm a bunny. I'm a bunny. I'm a bunny. I'm so fast. I'm so fast. See what I mean? I don't want to go up the stairs, but it makes me go up the stairs. I want to run past the stairs, but it's not letting me. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. There we go. Now it lets me run past the stairs. Okay, I'm a bunny. I hold my breath. Go away. No one likes you. Okay, period. Could be bigger. Okay, size queen. Okay, this unlocks the science classroom. Why are you here in science class, you nerd? Ugh. I should have known. I should have known we would have found him in the science classroom. What a nerd. Wait, where is he? Is he stuck again? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so unfair. I can't hide from him because he's too close behind me, so he sees me every time I go into a locker. So it's like I can't hide from him. Oh my goodness. This man is so ugly and desperate, and for what? Yeah, I'm faster. How? How did he know I was in there? My breath, I was holding my breath so fiercely. I was holding my breath so fiercely, I was in the red. I was gonna pass out. Oh, I know he's coming. Leave. Leave the room. Okay. Oh my goodness. Usually when you run into something and it falls and smashes, it alerts the monster. For a split second, I thought I just alerted him. A large terracotta vase. It seems nothing at all was planted. The soil, however, seems hospitable enough for a plant. Okay. So I just put seeds in it. And I see the light bulb is missing. I have a light bulb, but I don't know how to reach that. I can't use it. 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 Okay. Find the correct formula for the production of a powerful rust remover using 3 chemical elements in the 3 beakers. Blue, yellow. And then the second one is just yellow. I was about to pass out holding my breath in that locker, for real. Okay, there's nothing I can do. Wait, there are some cranks. What are these cranks for? I bet these are for the... Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait. Wait, let me... Hold on, I'm gonna snooze the ads. Hold on. Do I need all of the lights to be on the one specific... Oh, wait. I think I know what I need to do. In order to put the bulb into the lamp that doesn't have one, I need to move this one all the way over so that I can move the middle one all the way over and then stand on the table and put the bulb in. I wonder how I'm supposed to get the potion on the shelf. Do you see the red like chemicals up there? I wonder how I'm supposed to get that. Okay, so now I can put the bulb in here. It works. Okay, perfect. Now I need to move the bulb over. I just don't know if I need all 3 lights to be on the pot or if just the middle one. I don't know if the middle bulb is special. The heater's picking up the pot. Oh, maybe. You're right, because the heat is turned on now. Okay. And now let's move this one. There was something that we saw earlier about like special seeds and like special light, but I didn't water it, so I don't know. I don't know if this is correct, what I'm doing right now. I'm just gonna try to see if putting all lights on it does anything. X. I think it needs some fertilizer. Oh, fertilizer? I don't think I've found fertilizer anywhere. Maybe I'm missing what... Hold on a second. Maybe I'm missing... something for this room. Science test today. I think this is the room. I don't know. I think that's the other chemical we need to make the deruster. But unfortunately, I can't reach it. And then there's this crank here, but the crank is not the right shape. So I can't use the crank here. So there's a puzzle here that I still can't... I still can't... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, did I just combine them? Hexagonal. I can't combine. I can't combine. Huh? How did I do that? It combined that time. I guess you had to select them in a certain order? That was weird. Now it works. Oh, that's... I don't know that I love that. Now, what was the point of that? I lowered the cage, but nothing happened. I think we need to lower this cage when the bird is here. But how would I do that? Because the cage is in a corner and there's no door, so the bird would be chasing me from the right. So would I have to run to the edge and then juke it and then... I wonder. Also, guys, take care of yourself during the ad break. An imposing metal. I've already seen it in the future. I can see a glass ampoule or a beaker inside. It's hermetically sealed. I've already seen it in the future. Do I have to go back to the... Is this a puzzle that makes... Do I have to go back to the future? Because there is something here. It says I can move the clock handle forward. This is a puzzle that we have to travel through time for. Oh my god, this is giving Legend of Zelda. This is giving Legend of Zelda, Age of... Not Age of Seasons. What's the other Legend of Zelda for the Game Boy Color? Age of Seasons and Age of... Oh, I'm about to get crushed, girl. No, not Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time also has time elements to it. There's also Link to the Past that also has time elements to it. But there's two Game Boy Color games, Age of Seasons and... what's the other one? Why am I having such a brain fart here? Oh! I was mixing the two titles, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, not Age of Seasons. Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons. That's what I'm thinking of. I was having a little brain fart, thank you. My brain tooted a little bit. I still have my original copies of both of those games. A little plant has grown. Who knows? Who knows if only I had used fertilizer. Things are different here now. Some things have changed. I think... Okay. Let's see if anything else has changed in the future. I was wondering why it let me interact with the clock again. This is kind of cool. I like the idea of a puzzle that takes place between two different time periods, the past and the future. Did something change? Let's see if something changed over here. This is the library area where we got chased by the owl. That's the first time that I failed one of the balance puzzles. I was in the green though. I feel like that should not have made me fall. I feel like I was in the green. Okay. So it doesn't let me go this way, and I can't go up, but I can go down. So let's see what's... Did anything else change down here?
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Lenore, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for 11 months of support. Mwah. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. A very resistant metal sideboard. I can barely see between the tar-stained doors. There's no way to open it. So nothing changed here. But there is... The floor creaks terribly. Ah, I get it. I get it. We need to push the item in the past onto the weak floorboard and then come to the future. And then the floorboard will have... Okay. There's some puzzle bits that I don't understand, but that for sure has to be correct. Oh wow, I made it over without having to do the balance puzzle. That's nice. Okay. So now, move the handles back. Yes. Yeah, the game does not like this screen. Look how choppy it gets every time. That Disney magic, it's too strong. All right, so we need to go back. It's yeah, it's got to be a loading screen. It's just interesting that it's so like choppy compared to others. Okay. So we need to go up. And then drop down here. And then this is where the floorboard is weak. So we need to push this onto the weak spot right here. And now if we go to the future, it will have fallen through the floor and then maybe we can get whatever's inside of it. I just don't know what's going to be inside of it. Oh wait, do I have what it takes for this puzzle up here or no? Isn't there something up here? Or I need the de-ruster for this, right? Is this the thing that I need the de-ruster for? I think so. Yeah, it's rusty and it won't move an inch. Remember, she's kind of like a Disney princess, so she's got weak ankles and maybe weak grip strength, so she can't... The rust is too much. It's just interesting that the clock in the past, the clock is like on the second floor, kind of. But in the future, the clock is like on the first floor. Can you go back in time from here? Only the future. We are back in time. Where we just were is not the present. It's in the past. So we're jumping between the past and the future. We aren't in the present at all. I called it. I knew it. It seems something has fallen. I'm a bunny, I'm a bunny. I'm a bunny, hey, 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 hey. All right, let's jump down the... Further past, but I guess you answered that. Yeah, I think we can only go past and future. I wish you could go across this as the bunny and like just jump it, like just completely jump it. That way you can skip it, because sidling it takes so long. And then every time you have to deal with the the mini game, which can take a bit of time. All right. Let's go down here. Back up, back up. Ooh. I found... They're the remains of what appears to have been a glass beaker. Shattered beaker. I don't know how much that's going to help us. Can I go this way, or does this... Okay, that doesn't hurt me. I thought it might hurt me. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad. I'm washed. What's this? This will come in handy. What is it? Ah, there's the fertilizer. Perfect. Okay, we're making good progress now. Now we can use the fertilizer in the past, and then we come back to the future, and that plant will have grown all the way up, and then I think maybe we can climb it. See, arguably this puzzle is more intricate than the puzzle in chapter 6, but for some reason the chapter 6 puzzle really got me. That chapter 6 puzzle was so hard. Like there's way more to do in this one, but at least I'm getting it, you know? I like puzzles when they're challenging, but not too challenging. I hate feeling like I have to look it up, you know? I'll look it up if I have to, but like I prefer not to. Okay. So now I just don't know, what are we supposed to do with the broken beaker? Like I can't think of anywhere where we would be able to fix that. Yeah, Mandor, there was a note. Oh my god, the beaker fixed itself in the past. Let's go. There was a note that I read earlier that was talking about shining the light on the pot, so that's why I knew to do that. Okay, so we got the fertilizer, we got the beaker. Okay, that opens up two things. It's super puzzly and kind of like platformy as well, but I'm really enjoying it. It's totally my vibe, Annie, because it's very like Disney, fairy tale, cozy, but it's spooky and dark. And that's like my two favorite things. Cozy and spooky, that's my two favorite things. So I feel like this game is definitely made for me. Okay. So I don't have the necessary chemical elements to proceed. Yeah, we need the chemical that's on the shelf above us. Do you see that? There's like a red jar up there. But on the board, it's like blue and yellow. I have a yellow chemical, but I definitely do not have a blue chemical. So I don't know like what I'm supposed to do about the blue chemical. But I do know that we need to go back to the past or the future, because now the plant should be really tall. Now that we use the fertilizer, the plant should be all the way up to the ceiling. Though I don't know what that'll do for us. I don't know like what having the plant going up will do, because I was able to access the ceiling in that room anyway, so I don't think I need to climb the plant. And if I don't need to climb it, then what does it do for me? Well, damn. Wait a second. Oh my god, how annoying. I was like, oh, look at that. It respawned me in the right room. No, it didn't. It brought me back to the last save point. It brought me back to the last checkpoint. At least revive me. Like, at least revive me in the future again. Now we have to go through this loading. Also, while I'm trying to figure this out, how are y'all doing? Are you enjoying the game? Do you have any plans today since it's Friday? Oh, any plans for the weekend? I'm probably going to go play Lorcana tonight, so that's my plans for today. After stream, I'll probably go play Lorcana. I think it's this way, right? Dude. It brings us to the second floor because we weren't able to access that before. Okay, okay. The puzzle's complete. Okay, we're gonna have to write this down. Hold on. This is a... Oh, no. I took my control... I was trying to write down the puzzle. I was trying to write down the puzzle. Now we have to reload again. I hate it here. Had to go to the doctor today, then hope that Game Law finally gives me early adopter items instead of ignoring my ticket for 7 days per usual. Oh! Gonna brunch with my folks about an hour, then DMV to renew my license, so mixed bag on the fun, not fun. Food sounds nice, especially if it's with the folks, because that means they'll pay, right? But yeah, DMV sucks. Especially on a Friday in like the afternoon. Oof. I did some homework earlier, now I'm doing Christmas crafts. What are you making? Just sleep, maybe shiny hunt. That sounds like a good Friday. Oh. Wait, can I drop down here? Would that just be easier? Yeah, it is easier. Virtual farming this weekend. Farm together. I live an exciting life. Farm together. That's kind of an old game, right? You watch Wicked for Good. Did you like it? I loved Wicked for Good. I loved it. I'm fully indoctrinated now that I saw Wicked for Good. Probably will take the weekend to rest a lot. That's good. Resting is good. Okay. This time, I'm not going to interact with it because I think the monster appears when I interact with it. So before I interact with it, I'm just going to write this down. I got to write down these rectangles, these pillars. It is... And then they're divided into 4 quadrants. So this is yellow, red, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, yellow, red, blue. And then I think the middle one, the last one is yellow, and the first one, it's blue, yellow, I think. Oh my god, I cried a lot too. I'm such an easy crier. I'm so emotional, you know? Oh, bitch! Okay, that kind of like wasn't my fault though. Because as soon as it appeared, I was dead. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't even run. It like literally ate me immediately. When it knocked me down, I mashed the B key, and then as soon as I got up, it ate me. There was nothing I could do. But what if there's something behind it? Like, what, you know? Am I not supposed to look behind where it is? I mean, I wrote down the puzzle, so ideally I don't have to go back, but I feel like there's got to be something behind that monster. Little felt ornaments and paper ring garlands. Oh, that sounds fun. See, it says reach the satchel. So there is clearly something else in this room. The question is, how do I... Wait, there's something up here. It's an old backpack. It looks like there's something inside of it. Is there a way to... Hold on. Is there a way to jump up and get that satchel? There is a way, but I have to get around that monster. Like, girl, what am I supposed to do here? I don't know how I'm supposed to get past this. I'm just... Ah! Did I screw myself? Ah! What do I do? Girlies, what do I do? Wait, I think I know what I... Oh, I just died. I think I know what I have to do. That cage, remember that cage that we were talking about before in the present? The one that we were like, oh, maybe we need to use this to catch the owl. We don't need to use it for the owl. We need to lower it so that I can... That creature that was trying to attack me, I think if we lower the cage in the past, that creature will not attack me in the present because it'll be in the cage. And then we can jump on the cage. That's what we have to do. So no wonder that that creature was like so annoying, is because we're not actually supposed to have to fight that. We're not supposed to have to fight that creature. We need to cage it in the present when it doesn't exist so that it is caged in the future. I should have just left it lowered earlier. I don't know why I raised it. I raised it because I thought, oh, maybe we do have to use it to catch the owl. So I was like, let me raise it just in case we have to drop it on him. But now that I know. This is called Bye Sweet Carole. It came out like a month or two ago. It's like a cozy, like dark fairy tale with like hand-drawn animations. It's a really beautiful game. Hi, Mika. Oh, emote spam. Okay, y'all. We got a redemption for emote spam. For the next minute, I want you to spam your favorite emotes. It doesn't matter if they're mine. It could be any emotes on Twitch. Spam your favorite emotes. I like to see emotes even if they're not mine. So whatever your favorite emotes are, I want you to spam them in the chat. And you'll see them on the screen. Oh, the ghost face. Okay, Gritty Goose. Gritty Goose will always be one of my favorites. You can do no wrong, Gritty Goose. All right, let's see if I'm correct. Let's see if I'm correct. The creature should not appear now. It should be in the cage. Period. So tricky, though. That was really tricky. It took me a bit to understand, but I got it. And that's the best part about these kind of games, like the puzzle solving. It makes you feel good when you figure it out. And we got the blue chemical. But I still don't know how to get the red chemical. I still don't know how to get the red chemical. The red chemical is on a shelf in this room in the past. But anything we do in the future wouldn't affect the past, so clearly it's not something that we have to do here. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad the emotes can help make your day brighter. I love seeing emotes too. I love Twitch emotes. There's just so many Twitch emotes though. Sometimes I forget about which emotes there are, and like even the emotes that I own, I'm like, there's so many. It gets a little overwhelming sometimes. All right, it's been a minute. Emote spam over. I'll turn off Capuchin. You can still show your favorite emotes, but I'm going to turn off Capuchin so the emotes aren't on the screen anymore. See, like how do we get the red one up there? Also, let's look at the rest of this puzzle. So now that we know it's blue, yellow. So the first one is blue, yellow, yellow, red. The second one is blue, yellow, blue, yellow. The third one is yellow, yellow, red, blue. But we can't do the first or the third one because it requires red, and I don't have access to red. So I don't have the necessary chemicals to proceed. Yeah. How do we get to that, I wonder? It's gotta be something. Is there a hole? Maybe there's a hole on the second floor that I can drop down that I didn't notice? It doesn't... Doesn't look like it. So however we get the red thing, it should be... Yeah, I already got the beaker there, so we don't need that. Have I gone up here, by the way? I don't know. X. There's no way to open it. There seems to be something blocking it. Okay. So the only way we can go is to the science room. Right? Also, I was saying this on Wednesday, but if you guys have ever played the horror game Clock Tower, like this part of the game reminds me so much of Clock Tower. Especially when you get pursued and you have to like hide and stuff. Hi, Bobby. I feel like there's gotta be something here I'm missing. Because the only table you can climb is this. If I turn into the bunny... I'm an idiot. I did not realize there was a hole in the wall here that the bunny can crawl into. Did anyone else not realize that? Am I the only dumb one? I am so dumb. Oh. Now tell me why the enemy is there. Okay. How am I supposed to get across from here to there? Do I need to use the lights? I think I do. I think I need to move the lights and jump on the lights in order to get across. Unfortunately, there's a very scary monster in here that's going to make my job a lot more difficult. Girl, I gotta go. Open the door. Hold my breath, hold my breath, hold my breath. Is he even behind me? Did I lose him before I even went into the closet? I don't even think I'm not gonna lie, I don't think the enemy is chasing me. I somehow lost it when I went into the room. Which is weird, because normally it chases you through the rooms. Oh my god! How did he come out of the room that I was just in? That is absolutely not where he was, and yet somehow he ended up in the room that I was in. Hello? Dude, I'm so scared because for whatever reason, the owl monster is not going away. He's lurking. Normally when it comes to the monsters, if you hide in the closet, they eventually go away. But I feel like he's still there. Okay, let's see. Maybe we're safe to do this? Please don't show up. Monster, please do not show up. I can't handle it. If I'm right, and I don't know that I'm right, I think we need to move these lights in order to jump across. I think. I don't think we need to move all three of them, but we need to move at least these two. Actually, I don't know that we need to move this one. I'll move it anyway, just in case, but I don't think we need to move that one. Let's see if I'm right. Okay. Oh, maybe I didn't need to move the lights. Maybe I can make the jump without the lights. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, maybe Got it. And luckily, even though I broke those bottles, the enemy didn't appear, so I think we're safe. Ow. Okay. So I wrote down the puzzle solution here. So the first one is red, yellow, yellow, blue. The next one is yellow, blue, yellow, blue. The next one is blue, red, yellow, yellow. Create solution. What is this? Some kind of chemical mixture has been produced. Chemical solvent. So now we should be able to... Jesus. We should be able to run for our lives. I don't think I need to move the lights back, though, because we don't need to go to the future to solve that thing anymore. I think we're good to leave the lights where they are. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Girl. Go whirl. Does it know how to climb a ladder? I don't think so, right? Owls don't know how to climb ladders, right? Everybody knows that, right? The rust has completely dissolved. The scary music as I'm doing this is like... We run, we run. What is this? It's a lovely cuckoo clock working perfectly. So I'll remove a gear in the hope that it'll be useful to me. Where am I? Oh, I think we have to go. Oh no. We have to go back the way we came, which means we have to get past the bird. Do you think I can go down the ladder? Let's see if he's down there. Oh, he's down there. Oh, he's down there. Okay. We drop as the bunny, and we run for our life. Okay. I love how the scary music is playing even during the cutscene. Okay. I think we made it out. I think we made it out of chapter 7. You got the codes for the plushie already, Zeebs? Nice. Okay, we're back in the present. Oh, there's a note.
But that's Miss Fisheran's test. She wasn't lying. It really had been hidden from her.
And so the little girl learned that, like her, Miss Fisherin had once been young too, and who, just like her, had suffered the abuse of mocking peers.
Quick, the ladder!
The thing is, though, unless I'm misremembering, because there are two like headmistresses, or like I don't know if they're headmistresses. I think they're like teachers. There are two teachers, one who's really kind and one who's really mean. Am I misremembering? Is Miss Fisherin the nice one or the mean one? Because if it's the mean one, I feel like if she was bullied as a child, she should be protecting us more in the present, don't you think? So maybe it's the nice one that was bullied, and that's why she's so nice. I can't remember which teacher is which. I think she's the mean one, right? I think Miss Fisherin is the mean one. And if the mean one was bullied as a child, I think she should be more empathetic that Lana is dealing with the same thing instead of punishing her for it. Oh, there's Amanda. If anyone ordered the bundle, check your email. Okay. Oh.
Stop!
That little lesbian boy is trying to get away. Did we get the paper?
You?
Or no?
What are you doing here?
Little girl, you really like
Wait, can Amanda see him?
don't you? All I see is two useless, weak rodents with their tails between their legs.
No, please!
Rabbits, you are just rabbits.
What did I say?
Not your mate.
Now Amanda's been brought into it? So Amanda, I wonder if Amanda could see him. He definitely saw her, obviously. Chapter 8, Prey and Predators. I wonder if this chapter is going to involve puzzles with controlling both Amanda and Lana. Every chapter kind of introduces new puzzles, which I think is cool. Wait a
Back
minute.
off! Stay away from me! Don't come any closer!
Amanda, is that you?
And who the heck are you?
Lana?
What happened to you? Why are you...
Amanda's so cute as a bunny.
Why do you have... Where's your...
We are small and covered in soft fur.
What is this witchcraft? And where's my book? Ah, darn! My book! I had it with me! What have you done to me?
Hey, it's not my fault.
That old man was after you! I was there just by chance!
So she did see him.
I told you to stay away from me.
And what do I do now? I want to be myself again!
Oh, darn, Amanda. Don't you have a ribbon with you or something like that?
Does this seem like the right time to discuss hairstyles?
Will you
Kinda.
shut up and listen to me for a
Oh.
second?
No, no, and no! I won't let you silence me too. You dragged me into all this, and now you're going to get me out of it.
It's happened to me before.
She really
Actually,
said,
It's happening to the others too. I think you need... I don't know what to call it. A pin. A kick. Something to remind you of who you were. That allows you to become human again. In my case, it's a ribbon.
What the heck are you talking about? Okay, well, give me a demonstration. Who knows? It might give me an idea.
I can't. Mine just got destroyed.
Of course it did. It's obvious. I had no doubt. Look, I'm going back to Bunny Hall. You decide for yourself. I'll talk to Miss Hinman about it and... Or...
the surprise
Yes,
Pikachu
Vicky.
face, the
Nice and behaved.
Do you really think Hinman would believe you? As busy as she is with tonight's dance, more than ever.
Then maybe it's better this way. I don't want to go back to Bunny Hall. I don't want to go anywhere. I'm tired of Vicky and the others. But the world is full
Yeah,
of Vickies.
Vicky's a
Maybe this
bitch.
is my place. Maybe it has always been.
This. Where did you find it?
I grabbed her by the hair. I realized it was important.
I remember that day. Miss Hinman organized a reading workshop. Guests from outside
Is that the note
even
that
came. Carol
Marcel
chose
had?
a passage from Moby Dick. But don't you understand? It all started when Carol disappeared.
And now, who would this Carol be?
It was at that precise moment that the breach must have opened. I knew the letters or this photo would give us the answers. It's as if Carol wanted to send us a signal.
I don't quite understand.
I'm starting to not follow you.
Me too, Amanda. Marcel.
He is the answer. The tear in the photo, the breach. He's responsible! Marcel! If we find him, we'll find Carole. And all this could finally end. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, that doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing. We have to go back to Bunny Hall.
But how?
Ahoy! Real pirates never give up.
Interesting. I don't quite... I'm so eager to know where the story is going.
The felled tree, the signs of exploded mines. If my calculations are correct, we are in the park, just a few meters from Bunny Hall.
Shh. Did you hear? Listen.
Oh, that can't be good. That's the groundskeeper. And remember, in this world, in the real world, they kill rabbits frequently.
Where did you end up? Do something! Please help her! We have to follow Frank!
Let's keep our distance.
This is a long cutscene, but a lot's happening.
He's heading to his shack. What are his intentions?
Find Amanda again. I can't transform right now, so apparently our ribbon is destroyed. Also, my theory may be wrong. I thought maybe we were a bunny and like the ribbon was unique to us. But now Lana is telling Amanda that like any item of importance to you can turn you back into a human. So that's not unique to Lana. It's something that anybody turned into a bunny can do. But if that's the case, like where did Lana get that theory from? Because yes, the ribbon did turn Lana back into a human, but like, I wonder why she assumes it has to be an item of importance. Is the implication that the ribbon is really, really, really important to her? Maybe it was from her dead mom? Oh, something.
Shh. Ton, what's that?
A lens? Some kind of lens?
The little girl, intrigued, began to observe the object more closely.
It looks like the bottom of a glass. Quick, let's get moving. Let's find Amanda and leave this place.
Wait, what? Okay, chat. If you saw this object, would your first thought be it's the bottom of a glass? Like when she says glass, does she mean like a cup? Because that would never be my first thought. It looks like the bottom of a glass. Mysterious glass object found in Frank's quarters and curiously similar to the bottom of a bottle. I would never assume that was the bottom of a bottle. It's giving like magnifying glass. It's giving monocle. But the game is telling us it looks like the bottom of a bottle. How would the bottom of a glass bottle come off? Why would you ever assume that that's what that is? Some dry branches have blocked a hole in the wall, making it inaccessible. I bet you that when I turn human, I can burn those. You have a theory? You beat the game already, Mandor. You don't have theories. You know. Closed. Yeah, that's why I have a theory. Boy, you are dumb. You are dumb for that. I mean, I now know. It's a gas stove. It's turned off. There's a... Oh, this is locked? I can't use it. There's a button up there, but I can't reach it. Maybe if I switch? Basie is a very tall boy. It's a switch. It's unreachable from here. What? Basie can definitely reach that. What are you talking about? I wonder how I'm supposed to get down there. Piles of junk and utensils that Frank is clearly very attached to. Why does it seem like in media, like every time there's like a groundskeeper at a school, they're always creepy? Why is that? Like where does that stereotype come from? And maybe fictional schools need to stop hiring creepy men. I mean, we don't know for sure that Frank is actually creepy. It could just be like the perspective of like the little girls thinking he's creepy. But like, yeah, I noticed that in a lot of media. There's always like a groundskeeper that should never have been hired in the first place. Get off my lawn trope. It's less get off my lawn and more like ugh, little girls creeping from my cabin. Like it's always like weird predatory vibes. And I'm like, I feel bad for real groundskeepers because they probably get a really bad rep. I was able to activate it as the bunny? Interesting. Okay. I can't do this now. It's a gas stove. It's turned on. I know what I need to do. We need to go to head form, light ourselves on fire, and then burn the bramble in the vent. That's what we need to do. Why? Look at me. I'm just a little flame. I'm a flamer. Wait. I can't reach. Making it inaccessible. And I can't transform into my regular body. Wait. Do I need to move the basket? Let me see. Can I move this? No. Can I move this? I have the right idea, but something is not right. I need to somehow light the bramble in the vent on fire, I think. Because it's inaccessible as it is. But I can only do that as Basie's head. But I can't reach that without... Like, I can't jump high enough. And I can't go into like body form while my head is on fire. Because if I did that, then I would risk burning my outfit. And the outfit that I'm wearing as Basie is... It's kind of couture. It's one of a kind, so I can't risk it. Yeah, I can't do it as the rabbit. And literally the only thing I can do is this, so it has to be this. I just feel like there's a part that I'm not understanding. Like, how am I supposed to reach that? I did not know that. Apparently, if you hold B, he jumps just a little bit higher, high enough to reach that. Okay, that makes sense. Oh no. Okay. I didn't want it bad enough, you know? It's like Simba in The Lion King. If he had just cried a little harder, maybe his dad would have lived. But he just didn't want it bad enough. And I guess I just didn't want it bad enough until I ran out of options, then I figured it out, and then I wanted it bad enough. Okay. Okay. Run! Jump! Got it. Okay. There's an electric device down here. An electric panel, it's not receiving power. It's a mailbox. Nice. What happens? What happens is I die. What happens is I die. Okay. Looks like I can jump up here. It's a man, as Ariana Grande would say in Wicked. Okay. Also, guys, we have an ad break coming up, so take care of yourself during the ad break. If you're new to my channel, we run ads every 30 to 35 minutes. Not too often. Use that time to take care of yourself. Go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, take your meds, take your vitamins, do your Kegels. Make sure you're nice and tight for the Lord. Amen. Mwah. And I will be here when the ad break is over. Thank you for supporting my channel. The shutter is hermetically sealed. This game loves the word hermetically. This game has used that word at least 3 or 4 times. Okay. So for this one, I think we need to switch to Basie. And then we need to... Oh. Okay, so I think what I have to do is I have to... Oh, wait. Can I open that? I can't say such as without thinking about that video, Ange. Okay, so I think we need to switch and then run this way. Now, what did that do? Okay. Wait a second. There we go.
The little girl was shaken by uncontrollable shivers. What was that place?
Wait, this is interesting. Wait, this is really interesting right here. Because usually, during the sections where we had to run away or hide, it was always monsters. But this time it's not a monster, it's a human, it's Frank. But if you notice on the right-hand side, which we'll get closer to in a moment, in the cage is those giant monster bunnies, the one that ate me in one bite. So this really does seem like the two worlds, the fantasy world and the real world, are combining. Like they're merging together because Frank somehow has monster rabbits in a cage. I wonder, does Frank see them as monster bunnies or does he see them as regular bunnies? Is this like Silent Hill where some people see certain things and other people don't? I wonder. Because to me, the player, they look like monster rabbits. But surely they wouldn't look that way to Frank, right? Also, I just want to point out that Frank is standing still and he's huffing and puffing like he just ran a marathon. Why is he breathing like that? Maybe he is a creep. Maybe Frank is a creep. 'Cause Frank's a creep. 'Cause Frank's a weirdo. What the hell is he doing here? Oh. Oh, ew. Not only does he breathe weird, but he laughs weird too. Yuck. Oh. Oh my god, I almost ran at the wrong time. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. See? Like, does he see them this way, or do we, or only we see them that way? Because he definitely doesn't react like a human who would be looking at monsters. But he's also kind of creepy, so who knows? He laughs like the clown from Dead by Daylight. I'm not sure, like, how I'm supposed to... I'm assuming we have to go when he's looking behind the pillar, right? He goes down, down, then he turns left. Okay, maybe it has to be specifically when he's looking behind the pillar and up. Maybe it's specifically when he's looking up. So he's going to look right, down, then he's going to look up, right? Yeah. Got it. Now we go. Okay, what did that do? It lowered the shelf. He is so nasty. Why is he so, like, gross sounding? I don't get it. Now I feel bad because I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt and be like, oh, he's not actually creepy. Like, it's just a little girl's perspective that he's creepy. But if this is how he is, I do not blame the little girls at this school for thinking he's weird because he sounds really scary. Honestly, I would say this game is only like 10 to 20% stealth. Most of it is puzzle solving. But there are definitely parts where there's like a little bit of stealth, and then there's parts where you're like sort of like chased around a little bit. Like, this part is pure stealth because if you're caught, it's game over. You have to restart. So this is pure stealth. I think there's only been one other part of the game that has been like this. There are other parts of the game where you get chased and you can like hide until they go away, but that I wouldn't consider that like pure stealth because it's not a game over if they catch you. In those parts of the game, even if you get caught, you just take damage and you can run away. The lighting is really good. Oh.
Amanda? Hey, it's me. Quick.
Is she
I'll
in
get you
there?
out of here.
I don't see anything. Oh, oh no.
Amanda! No, you too?
The little girl collapsed at the sight of her sweet friend, now corrupted by tar.
Sweet friend, we literally
Kin
just
was
met this girl.
gaining great power, relentlessly widening the breach to Carola.
The good teacher.
You! Oh, I beg you! Do something! Help her!
Lana, not all of us are equally strong.
I don't understand. A moment ago, she was...
Come on, I'll take you back to the dormitory.
But... And Amanda? It's not too late, right? And me? My ribbon got destroyed. Will I also transform like her?
I'll see what I can do. Come on now.
I mean, I feel like if we were going to transform like her, it would have happened already. It happened to Amanda so quickly. But we've been transforming into a bunny this whole game. Interesting that Josephine is not weirded out with the fact that we are a bunny.
Everything is back to normal.
She must know more than she's letting on.
What's up? Hang in there.
Carole has disappeared. Perhaps kidnapped by that... Marcel. If she's even still alive.
I don't think Marcel is bad.
Now Amanda. Soon Carola will
I also
be
don't think
doomed,
Marcel is a
and
boy.
It's all my fault.
Listen, we all carry out actions that have repercussions. It's true. But we cannot eternally cling to the past, trying in vain to change it. However, you can always make amends for the future. And that will be the day you really know who you are. And it won't be a place or a person you loved that will remind you. Not a ribbon, not even a photo you jealously guard. Your own actions will define you, and you will be able to accept that time passes, that things change, and know how to let go.
Know how to let go. Had she ever really been able to do that?
What's this? Who is he? It was there, on your desk. You lied to me. You and I will never leave each other.
Listen,
No! Would you really have left me here and run away with some random pen pal?
I was thinking about when would be the most appropriate time to talk to you about it.
Oh, yes? And when were you planning to do it?
Let me finish. They have already arranged my transfer. They will send me to some house, who knows where, as a lady in waiting.
Oh.
So I said to myself, before it's too late, take your things and run.
Leaving everything behind?
Okay, Lana's being very selfish here.
I had no alternative. Not today, not yet, not in this time. To them, we are just things.
And I should just let you go.
Even if I stayed, I would still be taken away.
Yeah.
Did you really think we would stay here forever, spending afternoons in the park, or what's left of it? Flying a kite? Or reading Moby Dick again?
We are not kids anymore, Lana. Time flows. Come with me. Let's go together. When things don't go the way we want, try to see them from another perspective.
No, not this time. There is no perspective that can change what I see.
See, Carole said, we're not kids anymore, but they are kids. They might be older teens, but they're still kids. The way that this conversation went happened because they are kids. They're not emotionally mature enough, especially Lana is not emotionally mature enough to have dealt with that situation the right way. I understand Lana's perspective because from what we know, Lana, her mom died, and because her mom died, she was sent here. So like Lana has dealt with loss before. She has dealt with losing someone that she loved, and I think Carole is like someone that she loves. I jokingly said last time, like, ooh, lesbians. Regardless of whether she has romantic feelings or not, it's very clear that Lana loves Carole, whether it be as a friend or more. And I feel like her feelings, her extreme feelings from an outside perspective, I'm like, I get it, because she feels like she's going to be abandoned again. But she has to look past herself and realize that even though it sucks to feel like Carole is leaving her, it's not the same kind of thing. Like, it's not just about Lana. If Carole doesn't leave, she's going to be married off. And that's not the life she wants. Carole told us she wants to join the women's rights movement. She doesn't want to be a bride, a wife, or a mother. She wants to fight for women's rights. So Lana should understand why she wants to leave before she gets married off. Because Lana doesn't want that either. So like Lana should empathize with her even more. The fact that she can't, it's just that kind of entitled, like, childishness that shows that Lana is still in fact a child. Interesting. My question is, Josephine, the kind teacher, there's a lot of questions there. Because Josephine now knows that Amanda was turned into a bunny, saw that Amanda turned evil, or was like being corrupted. She saw Lana as a bunny and returned her ribbon, which turned her back into a human, and didn't seem to find any of that weird. So Josephine must know like a lot more than she's letting on, because otherwise those were some pretty weird interactions. It was very casual from her, I think. Also, I think it's funny that the narrator was like, Lana was so shocked to see her dear, sweet friend Amanda. We literally just met Amanda like 2 days ago, and all of our interactions with Amanda have been, Amanda, shut up. Amanda, stop following me. Amanda, I don't want you near me right now. I'm dealing with my own shit. And now all of a sudden the narrator's like, her dear, sweet friend Amanda. Bitch, where, at what point have they been dear sweet friends? Because that's not what I'm getting. I mean, I don't think Lana dislikes Amanda, but it's definitely
Miss
not
Spencer,
giving friends.
This is for tonight's ball.
The ball! I almost forgot about it.
I was sure that you wouldn't go. However, someone insisted that you be there too.
Oh, it's the
We never got along,
Lord.
and I'm very sorry about that. I hope, however, that this time you will prove me wrong by accepting the invitation and demonstrating that you are a real woman.
I sort of appreciate that Hinman can acknowledge that she didn't get along with Lana, but also Hinman is an adult. And it's totally her doing that they didn't get along. Because regardless of whether Hinman thinks that Lana is like following her path, Hinman as an adult should understand that like Lana is a child. She's going to be rebellious. She's going to not agree with everything. And like Hinman can't meet that with her own like spitefulness, you know? It wasn't quite an apology, but it was at least acknowledgement. It's because she's a child that losing her best friend is much worse than it needs to be. Yeah. It's tough, you know? It's tough to lose friends, to lose anybody, really.
Lord DeWitt.
You don't really want to go there, do you?
Maybe Hinman is right. It's time I acted like a real lady.
Oh, yes. And maybe you too will start bathing in perfume like that one. Real. You are real when you are the faithful reflection of your own desires. And this is not what you really want.
I kind of like that
Since
line.
when do I have the right to fulfill my true desires? To decide for myself?
What about everything else? Amanda? Carol?
It's good that I'm learning to let go.
And Carola?
Look at me! What can a little girl do all alone? I have to let time take its course again. I am not the person you all need. I am not a princess of any kingdom. Carola is not my home. This is my place, and Keen has already won.
So, you have decided not to return? We thought you were unique. Instead, you're exactly like the others.
Oh.
The big event. Noblemen and scions
Chapter
of the local
9.
aristocracy had flocked to Bunny Hall in great celebration, eager to meet the young women who lived there.
I think
The little
underage
girl,
women
not
is
so
what you
little
mean.
anymore, after all, couldn't distinguish them. In her eyes, they were merely clones of each other. She couldn't explain it, but she understood that perhaps until that day she had been
That is
blind.
interesting. All the
And while her
suitors
peers
are
were
just
engaged
black
in
silhouettes.
pleasantries with wealthy suitors, the little girl decided to track down Lord DeWitt.
Interesting. The only suitor that has a face is Lord DeWitt, because that's the one that she's interested in. All the other men, not even just the suitors, the other men, including the staff, just look like black silhouettes to her. Which is interesting.
Miss, you certainly wouldn't want me to serve you a drink. In any case, drinks are for the exclusive use of players in possession of chips.
Chips.
What a pretty damsel. Nice evening, isn't it? Would you allow me this dance?
Me? Sorry, I have to pass.
Come on, don't be shy.
No, it's just... I'm looking for my knight.
Don't concern yourself too much, miss. Your knight can only be in the VIP lounge or gambling his title at the gaming table. So he certainly wouldn't be upset if I steal you just long enough for a dance. Let's do this way. If you prove to me that you're up to it, I'll let you pass. Otherwise, you will owe me another dance.
Okay.
Shall we?
Ew. There was a small part of me that was like, okay, maybe I'm being dramatic. Like, this is a, you know, this game is set in a certain time period, so we can't just assume that all the men are creeps because this is just how it was back then. But no, these men are creeps. Like, they're creeps. These are old rich men who are trying to marry underage girls and think that they can lord their power over anyone because they're rich and men. And I don't like that. Now, Lord DeWitt, he's cute, but even him I don't trust.
Let's get the dance rolling.
Is this going to be the QTE? I think we're going to have to do the QTE again. The dancing QTE. Okay, let's see if I remember the buttons. I don't think I remember the buttons. Chat. I don't remember the buttons. B. X. Also, would you want to be with a man who dances like this? Like, look at him. So embarrassing. Are you not embarrassed? This is not a man you could do TikTok dances with, let me tell you. Oh shoot, I messed up. Is it weird that I've been playing Nintendo consoles all my life and I still get X and Y mixed up? I literally have to look down whenever it's X and Y because I forget which one is which. I always think Y is at the top for some reason. Oh, see? I did it again. Yeah, no, PlayStation controllers I never have to look down for because triangle at the top makes sense for me. Because triangle is like the top of the pyramid. So in my head, I'm like, triangle at the top makes sense.
Kind to you. Let's see if it was just luck.
Okay, X, left, right, A, X, left, right, A, B. X, oh, X, left, right, A, B. I'm using the Switch Pro controller because I'm playing on the Switch too.
Man tonight, but a deal's a deal. Please go ahead and join your night. Don't hesitate to stop by and say hello from time to time. Feel free to ask me anything you need. Anything.
Yeah, I'll try never to talk to you again if I can help it. What can I say having both a Switch? See, I have an Xbox controller too, because whenever I play with a controller on PC, I use an Xbox controller. When I play on my Switch, I use the Pro controller, and when I play on my PlayStation 5, I use a PlayStation controller. So I use all three of the major controllers. But for some reason, I think Xbox, I feel like sometimes I do have to look at it. Xbox, a little bit. PlayStation's the only controller I never have any problem with. Why? Yeah, I have a PS5, yeah.
Please give me a number immediately. Who knows? You might bring good luck.
Okay, chat, what do you think? 0, 13 black, or 11 black? What should I tell him? $13 seems like an unlucky number, though. But maybe we want to make sure that he messes up, so let's do that.
13 black.
Les jours sont faits. Rien ne va plus.
Oh, I don't speak French. Also, it looks like there's something on the table. Oh, those are chips. Oh, right, we need the chips to get the drink.
4 black.
Damn.
I'm very sorry.
Alas, miss. Could you be bringing bad luck, perhaps? What you need is one heck of a good luck charm.
A good luck charm. Ooh. Ooh, did you see the way she backed away? When he went in for the kiss? Do you see her ooh, that's not a good sign. And then this guy is passed out drunk on the floor.
Sir, is everything okay?
The gentleman in red did not answer her. Then the little girl noticed that a brass key was protruding from the man's pocket.
Oh my god, did we just rob a drunk man? What a power move. Okay. Okay, girly. Okay, queen. There's no way to pass. Now is not the time. I can't risk them seeing me like that.
The little girl met her reflection. The image she saw pleased her, yet it smelled of the unknown. Who knows if Carole would also have enjoyed an evening like that?
She definitely would not have. We know that for a fact.
Go away!
Marianne? Marianne, is that you?
I already told you to leave.
Who's Marianne?
What are you doing locked
One
in
of the
there?
bullies?
What happened?
Lana, just leave me alone. It's none of your business.
But you're crying. I know you girls never liked me, but in times like this, we should support each other.
Even after everything we've done to you?
We don't have to be friends. For now, you can just let off steam. Then you can start calling me a rabbit or a weirdo again.
Actually, it's not true that I never liked you. It's just that the others don't like you. And when you're part of a group, the others expect you to act in unison. But I don't know if I'm like that. If I feel like them. I would like to make a difference. Yet I fear being marginalized. Like tonight. That slimy scoundrel. I hope he's still out there rotting.
What happened?
From a ridiculous briefcase, he took out a toy mouse. I think he wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to look under my skirt. I kicked that mouse so hard it must have gone down the drain. And then, to get him away from me, I gave him Hinman's tranquilizers. I know that not all men are the same. There are some good ones too, but then why do they expect all of us to be the same? In any case, here, in case they ever come in handy, I'll stay here a little longer.
Thank you.
She drugged him?
And Lana,
Yes?
you're not weird at all.
Sleeping. Oh my god, she drugged him. He wasn't drunk, he was drugged.
It's really true. At the bottom of the drain is a toy mouse. I would need something for leverage to get it out of there.
Wait, the screwdriver works? No, darn. So the guy used the toy mouse so that it would go under her legs and then he can grab it and like look up her skirt? Like what was the plan? Hi, Lytton. Like what was the plan there? Oh.
A mouse!
Ugh, it's just a mouse. A toy mouse at that. Toy mouse. Oh. This is the briefcase. It's a rabbit foot. It's sickening. Ah, we got the lucky charm. Now we can help the guy who was gambling. Wait. I have a bad feeling about what's going to happen in this chapter. Because if you think about it, I think the rabbit foot is going to help us get the tokens, the chips. The chips will get us a drink. And Marianne gave us sleeping pills. Why would Lana need a drink with sleeping pills if she wasn't going to give it to somebody? I wonder if something is going to happen with Lord DeWitt and he's going to end up being a creep and we need to give him a drink and drug him to get away. I guess we'll see if I'm right.
Miss, please give me another number. Immediately. I feel like it's the right time.
I'm going to say 9 red.
9 red.
Les jours sont faits. Rien ne va plus.
I feel like no matter what we say, this should work because we gave him the lucky charm.
9 red.
Yes, miss. You are one lucky girl. Please take them. You deserve them.
Gambling chips. Yeah, and then this is gonna get us the drink.
Here, take them.
Alright. But I've always thought that alcohol isn't good for you ladies. It makes you all flirtatious.
Glass of punch. Miss Hinman's sleeping pills, they were useful for Marianne to get rid of a troublesome gentleman. Let's see if it lets me combine these two. I can't use it. So, it looks like I can't combine the sleeping pills and the drink. So maybe I'm wrong. I want to believe, like Marianne said, not all men are the same. Like, not all men are bad. So I want to believe that DeWitt could be good, but like, I don't know. The narrative of this game is not giving me hope for men.
Miss. Yes, talking to you I am. Where to go, you believe?
Huh?
Why is he talking like
I
Yoda?
have to meet Lord DeWitt. I think it is...
This is the VIP lounge. Enter only for those with the right pass. If you don't have the passing, I can't let you pass.
The right pass?
I mean, if you don't have the leave, I can't pass. Ah, damnation. If you don't pass with the pass, I can't pass over your pass without pass.
I think I understand.
In short, you need the pass.
Right. If that wasn't clear enough, you need a pass. Okay. Get the VIP pass. It looks like I can go outside the front door. This is so... Oh! There's someone with a dog. I love dogs. Oh?
Miss, where do you think you're going?
Well, I was looking for my knight of this evening, Lord DeWitt.
That scoundrel DeWitt. He will certainly be in the VIP lounge. But, well, do you see this? Access is only permitted to holders of this pass. And I happen to be one of the few to have it.
We need to drug him.
Do you want to know why, miss?
We need to drug him.
I'm surprised you didn't get there on your own. Are you perhaps a little dumb? I'm a great seducer. Among the most renowned in the country. I even bewitched Queen Victoria with my virile movements and dance.
Oh, yes, I see.
What? Don't you believe me? Perhaps you wish a demonstration.
Wait.
Let's see if you can keep
So
up.
he's implying
Get
that the
in
only
position,
reason
miss.
he's one of the few people to have the pass is because he's a great seducer? So only seducers get the VIP pass? That can't be good. That must mean DeWitt is not a good person. It must mean he's a player. If only players and seducers get the VIP passes, I mean... What? Even when I was pressing the right button, it didn't work.
Miss, the trick is to stay fit. I don't drink that concoction of punch that others ingest. I always dilute everything with juice filled with vitamin C. And a nice slice of lemon. Now, go get me something to drink. Unless you want me to humiliate you for the umpteenth time.
Oh, darn. That VIP lounge pass. There must be a way to get hold of it.
He called me dumb and out of shape. Can I just drug this man? I can't use either of these things. So it looks like I can't drug him. Is that? That can't be. Is that a reference to Rule of Rose? She looks just like the main character from Rule of Rose. And that looks like brown. Is this game made by the same studio that made Rule of Rose? Or is that just a cheeky reference? That is so cool. I love Rule of Rose. I still have my original copy of Rule of Rose for PS2. That's interesting. Rule of Rose is also a game that has to do with a boarding school. So it's interesting. Oh, that's really cool. I love that. And I was going to say, and I don't know if this is on purpose as well, the chubby girl, Amanda, the one that got turned into the bunny, there's a chubby girl named Amanda in Rule of Rose as well. And she has the same blonde curly hair. So when Amanda showed up in this game, the first thing I thought was Amanda from Rule of Rose. But I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking it. And now that I see this reference, I'm like, dude, that's crazy. Rule of Rose is another like horror game that takes place somewhere in England and has to do with a boarding school. So I feel like there are parallels for sure. I freaking love that. I think that's so cool. Also, copies of Rule of Rose are like so much money because that game is like kind of hard to get these days. The hedges produce some stacked up bins.
Miss Fisherin! You must excuse me. Okay, I'm leaving. There must be a way to distract her.
I was wrong. Miss Fisherin is not the mean teacher. Miss Fisherin is the maid. That's who we were seeing pictures of and reading about in the past. When we were traveling to the past, it was the maid. It seems a little loud. Really? It should be the same volume as it was yesterday, so I feel like we should be okay. Yeah, it's the same volume. There might be some parts that are loud, but anyone else let me know if you think it's too loud. Sorry, I just can't get over the fact that they put... I just love that. Apparently the guy Chris that made this game is a huge Rule of Rose fan. It's his favorite game ever made, and he speaks about it often. That makes sense. I feel like the Amanda character has to be a reference as well, because it's the same like chubby little girl with the curls. Except obviously Rule of Rose Amanda is a little she's a little crazy, but wait, maybe I can distract her. Maybe I can distract her with the mouse? No one else at the party is going to think it's
All
weird.
clear.
This giant bunny monster lady with a spiked mallet. I'm sure no one at the party is going to think it's weird. Okay, what is going on here? What is this? A juice dispenser. Another juice dispenser. Glass container with freshly made punch. Can I put the sleeping pills in the punch? Just drug the whole party. Could you imagine? Just drug the whole party. Strawberries. Lemon slice. Olives. And then what's this? This is where the drinks are poured. What did the guy with the VIP pass say that he likes? He said he likes vitamin C, right? I think he said he liked vitamin C. So I would assume lemon. Customized punch. Glass of customized punch. I feel like this has got to be it. We added the yellow, which made it orange. That gives vitamin C vibes. And then we added a lemon. So maybe this is right? Here's your frickin' drink.
Miss, you are really dumb. I repeat, I don't drink that concoction of punch that others ingest. I always dilute everything with juice filled with vitamin C. And a nice slice of lemon.
You're a bitch. No wonder you're out here by yourself and none of the girls are talking to you, because everybody knows that you are an asshole. Yeah, because he called us dumb before. Okay. How do I empty the drink? Empty glass. He said he likes the drink diluted with vitamin C, which means that the original drink must exist. Right? Otherwise, he would have just said, give me vitamin C. But he wants it diluted with vitamin C. I poured in the yellow drink, but maybe he wants the orange drink. Maybe vitamin C is like orange juice? Why are you here?
Miss Fisherin, please excuse me. You must forgive me. I must have gotten lost and...
Is that the page we...
My science test assignment.
The little girl seemed to really hear for the first time the voice of the gruff Miss Fisherin.
I worked on it all night at the library. The next day, the others hid it from me out of spite. Professor Sullivan didn't believe me. And all these years, I really believed that I wouldn't be capable of succeeding. Maybe it was for the best. Maybe I wouldn't have been up to it. I could never accept yet another failure.
Indeed you were up to it, and more. Your test was correct.
Oh.
For all these years, I chose to identify with what others saw of me. I preferred to believe myself inadequate, rather than accept the risk of another failure. Don't make the same mistake as I, Lana. Don't be what others expect of you, or how others describe you.
You are authentic when you are the faithful reflection of your own desires.
And so it was, in fact, that for the first time the little girl saw Miss Fisherin as she really was, like Nora Fisherin, and no longer like the furious creature that lived in the gloomy attic of Bunny Hall.
Thanks, Lana. Thank you very much.
What she had seen made her think, and the little girl's thoughts drifted to the sweet Amanda. And perhaps, just like for Miss Fisherin, the last word had not yet been written.
You are so welcome, Miss Fisherin. Now, let me just get back to spiking this punch so I can drug some men. Oh! There we go. All right, I'm off to commit some crimes. Bye, Miss Fisherin. Mwah. All right, let's go. I don't even know if this is correct. This might be wrong again. I have a feeling he's going to call me dumb again. But I feel like this is correct. Oh, I got it right that time.
Well done, miss. I really needed that.
Also, it wasn't actually drugged. I didn't put anything. I didn't spike that one. Okay, now what?
You returned to enjoy my seductive pirouettes, didn't you?
Yes? Am I able to actually dance against him now that I gave him the drink? Because before I couldn't. No matter what I pressed, it was wrong. Is it going to be like a bunch of shit again? It is. Okay, it's a little bit better? No. A? Like, even when I press A, it doesn't work. Okay, there's something else I have to do. I think I really do need to drug this man. I should have spiked it. I regret not spiking it.
Miss, the trick is to stay fit. I don't drink that concoction of punch that others
Okay,
ingest.
I'm drugging this man.
I always dilute everything with juice filled with vitamin C and a nice slice of lemon. Now, go get me
I'm going to
something
dilute
drink,
it with a
unless
slice
you
of
want me
lemon,
to
vitamin
humiliate you
C,
for
and
the
lots of
umpteenth
drugs.
time.
You know, maybe, you know what? You're right, man. I am dumb. I was dumb to ever think that giving you a drink that isn't drugged was the right choice. But I'm not going to be dumb this time, because this time I'm going to lace your drink with sleeping pills.
I want to make history. And that's what this is.
Thank you for the follow. As I'm talking about drugging someone. Okay, we got the lemon. Glass of customized punch. Yeah, we're going to customize it one more time. Glass of sedative mixture. Okay, now let's go commit a crime.
Well done, miss. I really needed that. I have never felt so strong. I'm charged like a lion. I think it's time for a dance. And this time, I won't be very forgiving.
Is he gonna like knock out mid-dance and then I'm not gonna have to do anything? Let's find out.
Charged. Like...
A lion, you said?
Well, you know what? You are charged like a lion. You're charged exactly like Mufasa was when he was stampeded to death. All right, so now we should be able to go to the VIP lounge. I don't know about this VIP lounge though, right? It seems like it's going to be shady. Because that guy, the lion, he implied that the only people who get VIP passes are like seducers and womanizers. But the guy that we're meeting there seemed nice. But there's implications that he may not be as nice as he
Miss,
showed himself to be to
who
us.
I am. Where to go, you believe?
Here, take it. I have a pass for the VIP lounge. I hope you'll be kind enough to let me pass.
I would be very honored to pass you to him. But I mean, you may pass.
Lana?
Vicky's here? Oh, I know this is a bad place. If Vicky is here, if Icky Vicky's here,
Miss
it's
Benson?
gotta be a bad place.
You look even more radiant in this dress. I hope you like it. Would you favor me with a dance?
Okay, so far he doesn't seem
I
bad.
really admire your rebellious nature.
Okay,
Thank you.
he's complimenting us.
Nevertheless, on your beautiful face, I still see sad eyes. Are you not happy?
Oh, well, yes. I think so.
Such enthusiasm.
I want to
What
believe
trouble?
he's good, but I feel
Tell
like the game has made
I do
me
not know.
pessimistic.
I'm worried about a friend.
I understand.
I should have the strength and courage to let go, but I can't. I also don't know if I'm doing the right thing.
You mean standing here by my side?
No, it's not that. You are a good man. I just don't know if I'm ready for this. Or if it's really what I want. Maybe it's just the fear of growing up.
Well, that is natural. Now let me ask you a question, so that you can really discern if this is what you want.
And that is?
Miss Benton, could you imagine yourself next to me?
I have never thought about my future that way. Not yet, at least. And I just can't think about the future when the present still has so many unknowns.
Honestly, that is not the reaction I expected.
And what did you expect?
I don't know. I can't say that I was expecting enthusiasm exactly, but at least a little gratitude.
Gratitude?
Oh.
Well, you see, I chose you above all.
Oh, so just because you're a good match and
No.
out of many who chose me, I should owe you gratitude? And why me and not the others? What will happen to those who don't find a husband tonight? Or those who simply don't want a husband? And what will happen to all the others that don't fit your standards?
Miss, I beg you.
What will happen to those who simply want to decide for themselves?
There are rules.
Rules dictated by whom? Who decides who we should love, how to dress, how to behave? Why can't our distinguishing qualities define us?
Miss Benton, this is how the world works. This is how it is decided.
What is the point of having dreams and aspirations, aiming for a better future, if everything is already decided? What is the point of having a voice if no one knows how to listen to it? Let your voice be heard! Let your voice be heard, girls!
Oh, you better work, Lana. Marcel is here.
Stop!
You're making fun of me.
I thought you liked my rebellious nature. But now I understand why. You hoped you could tame me like you do a filly.
Oh.
Twitty, my heart. Who is this slob you're with here? How could you replace me like this?
Who are you?
You scoundrel! My husband suspects us. And you go flirting flower to flower.
Little duck from my pond, how could you betray me?
As soon as
My
she
good man.
saw him
There
for
must
what
be
he
a
was, he
misunderstanding.
became
I
just
don't
like every
know your
other
lady.
man.
Daisy, you're back.
And now he's just a
My
silhouette,
dear
like every
gentleman.
other guy.
I demand a duel.
Buttercup, I'm so sorry. But Twitty and I are one now. And no one will ever be able to separate us.
Oh!
I love him!
Duel.
Duel.
Thank you, Basie. Thank you with all my heart.
Also, I love that there's a little bit of drag, a little bit of cross-dressing in this game. Love. Love. Lana's voice actress is the prototype voice of Charlie Morningstar in the pilot episode of Has Been Hotel. I've never seen Has Been Hotel, but I sometimes see TikToks of the voice actors, and it seems like there's a lot of fun voices in that show. Also, guys, can I just say one thing? I know earlier I said that a part of me thinks that Marcel is not a boy. I think Marcel is going to turn out to be a girl. I don't know why I think that. I mean, I do know why. Okay, let me explain myself before we continue and find out for real. The reason I think Marcel might be a girl is, one, because Marcel kind of looks like a girl. Two, the reason why Carole wanted to leave in the first place is because she wanted to join the feminist movement, the women's rights movement. And it seems to me that, like, if she was having a pen pal that would help her escape, it would be another woman, not a boy. So that's why I think maybe Marcel is going to turn out to be a girl. But I'm going to say this, especially after that cutscene, I kind of hope Marcel turns out to be a boy. Because as much as I'm enjoying the story of this game, I feel like this game has a very pessimistic view of men. Every man in this game so far has been awful. And I really hope Marcel ends up being a boy just so that the game can end on the note that, like, not all men are disgusting, because if Marcel ends up being a woman, then truly the entire game has all awful men. There's not a single male character in this game that's redeemable. Are the calls coming from inside the house? Is this game making me feel insecure as a man? I don't know. I'm starting to feel insecure as a man. Am I a monster? Well, I'm a gay man, so maybe it's a little bit different, but, like, this game is making me feel like I'm awful just because I'm a man. Not really, but, like, I'm a little bit right, though, right? Like, the whole game is, like, so anti-man, and I think that there is legitimacy to that, because obviously the women's rights movement is a real thing. Feminism exists for a reason. There are a lot of awful men out there. We did hear one of the girls say, like, I know not all men are like that, but apparently all men in this game are. So, like, I'm kind of curious, because as a gay man, I don't really consider myself to be represented by these characters, but I'm just saying, if I was a straight man and I was playing this game, I wonder how I would feel about this game. Like, would I feel personally attacked? I don't know. I mean, I guess if someone does feel personally attacked by this narrative, like, maybe there's a reason for that. Like, why do you feel guilty? Like, maybe, again, the calls are coming from inside the house. Maybe you have some things you need to reflect on, but, like, yeah. So there's a small part of me that's kind of hoping Marcel ends up being a boy, just so we can have one good boy.
Stop, Marcel! Enough with the running away! I know everything now!
I would assume Basie is genderless, personally.
Where's Carole? What did you do to her?
Wait?
The little girl couldn't believe her
Lesbian
eyes.
or boy?
You're a girl.
I freaking knew it.
I'm just Marcel. I
freaking knew it.
What happened to Carole? That's what I'm trying to understand too.
Like I said,
But
lesbian,
the other day,
twink,
what were you doing
the
in
line is
theater in
very
the basement
thin,
of Bunny Hall?
but I had a feeling.
I saw you.
I was stalking a shady figure. There was a nauseating stench down there. They were throwing things into the fire. And in the midst of what looked like waste paper, I immediately recognized some of my letters. And Carole's handwriting. I was trying to get them out when suddenly I heard you coming.
Then you two... how?
My parents sent me here from France, to my uncle's
France.
house. It's just across the river, overlooking the Bunny Hole clock tower. To fall in line, they said. The rigor of English ladies would make me a real woman.
They thought the short haircut was too rebellious.
When one day, at the window, I noticed something at the edge of the river. It was a bottle, and inside that bottle was a letter. Were I the wind, I'd blow no more on such a wicked, miserable world. And yet, I say again and swear it now. There's
Wait,
something all glorious and
this is
gracious
giving
in the
Rule of
wind.
Rose as
It was
well.
Moby Dick. I recognized it immediately.
This is giving Rule of Rose a little
so
bit
many
too.
times.
If you know, you know, but this is giving a little Rule of Rose as well.
So I decided I would find out who a traitor was. And so it happened that one day, on the occasion of an open-door event, a reading group meeting was being held at Bunny Hall. And then, she appeared.
Were I the wind, I'd blow no more on such a wicked, miserable world. And yet,
Carole
I
is
say
very
again and
pretty.
swear it now, that there's something all glorious.
She's
and
definitely the
gracious
prettiest
in the
character
wind.
in the game.
It was her. It was Carole.
It all started like this. I left a letter for her, and we started writing to each other. My aunt and uncle soon discovered our correspondence and threw a wrench in the works. So Carole put her messages in bottles left to flow along the riverbank. I slipped mine to her among the newspapers sorted at Bunny Hall.
And then, what happened?
We planned to run away together and join the suffragettes.
Yeah.
I was waiting for a message from her unusual bottle, in which she would establish the time, the method, and the signal. But that message never arrived.
That letter! I saw it! It was in the flames!
Someone must have found it. Made
Who,
it
though?
disappear, trying to cover up everything else.
Who?
But who? What do you think really happened to her?
Nothing good, I fear. Especially after finding these in the heater.
What is it?
Carole's glasses. Then you took these out. One moment. Now I remember.
Ah,
It's not the bottom of a glass.
yeah, you
but the
idiot.
missing lens.
Yeah, you fucking idiot. Sorry, you
Vicky
idiot.
and the others were right then. Frank.
Duel.
Did I not say that? Did I not say that? I was like, how can this idiot think it's the bottom of a bottle or a glass? It's clearly like a magnifying glass or it's part of glasses or something. Oh no. Are the suitors gonna... Ah.
To the tower. The clock tower. We'll catch up there. Go.
Did I not say this game also reminds me of Clock Tower and now we're going to the Clock Tower? Did I not say that? Did I not say this game reminds me of Clock Tower? I'm loving the references. Oh, did I die? Oh, I was not paying attention. Ooh. We rise from the ashes like a phoenix.
The little girl couldn't believe her eyes. Bunny Hall was in a frenzy. And Frank,
Oh my
he had
God.
always been behind all this.
I have so many thoughts. This is the final chapter. I have so many thoughts. One, I think it's kind of a cop-out to say that Frank was the one behind all this. It seems like a MacGuffin, or not a MacGuffin. It seems like a red herring. Having the creepy groundskeeper be the one behind it all, it seems too easy. I don't believe that it's him. It seems too easy. I feel like it's going to be someone we don't expect, like Josephine. Because remember, Josephine found us in Frank's cabin She didn't seem surprised by anything that was happening, and she gave us advice which I thought was weird. She told us to move on. If Josephine is as nice as she says she is and she cares about Lana and her individuality, she would never tell her to move on. I thought it was weird that Josephine was like, maybe you should just move on. Like, maybe you need to let go of your dead mom and your friend. I feel like either that wasn't Josephine and that was Mr. Keen, the bad guy, the shadow guy. Either he was pretending to be Josephine or Josephine is not good. That's what I think. I think she might be like it's either going to turn out that she was never real, or like that was a fake version, or she was only pretending to be nice. I feel like there's got to be something. 2, are we now finding out that like the girls being turned into rabbits is like a metaphor to these young girls being easy prey for these men? Because the men turn into like monsters, the girls turn into bunnies, and now they're chasing them. Like, fantasy aside, this is really dark. Like, things got really dark really fast. Like, look, the men are like dragging the bunnies and like picking them up like they're gonna eat them. It's really dark. It's really dark. Was that supposed to happen? Why did that happen? Oh, wait. Wait, why did I burst into flames there? Oh, maybe because I was walking. You need to run. Hold my breath. Hold my breath. He has a gun. He has a gun. Creeper's got a gun. Oh shit. Oh, he shot. Do I have to wait for him to turn his back and then run? Or is he eventually going to go in? I think I might have to wait for him to turn his back. It doesn't look like he'll leave. Okay. Wait. There's a fan? How do I get it to stop? Okay. Hi, Kelter. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I looked at chat for a second. Okay. Wait, maybe I need to blow? Oh no! Bitch! I don't need to blow. Dang, double homicide. Oh my god, recently I finally saw the video where that meme is from. I did not realize the context of that meme. Can I tell you that? I did not know the context of that meme was a woman aborting twins. I did not know that. I've known that meme for a long time. I just didn't know the context, and I was really surprised. You know the soundbite meme that's like, "Dang, double homicide." The context is it's like a TV show, and there's like this woman, like it's like two women interviewing another woman, And she was like, oh, yeah, I was pregnant with twins and I had an abortion. And they go, dang, double homicide. And I was like, oh, that is not at all what I thought the context of that soundbite was. So I was not supposed to go on the elevator? Okay, we run? I don't trust going up. I feel like the fan is going to start spinning, so I'm going to wait for it to spin and then stop spinning. You know what I think of when I see giant industrial fans in a horror setting? Have you guys ever seen the movie Idle Hands? Or Idle Hand? The movie with Devon Sawa, and I think Jessica Alba is in it. Seth Green is in it as well. Oh. Okay. I have a feeling, yeah, I was gonna say, there's gotta be at least one more balance minigame. Ew, get away from me, Oh, he fell. Oh my god. Oh! Oh. You have to be fast with this part because the platforms dissolve, or not dissolve, they fall underneath you. I also fall for no reason. I don't know why I did that. Oh my god. I swear, sometimes when I'm playing games on stream, mostly, I feel like I make things look more difficult than they actually are. Like, this is not difficult. Why am I struggling? Oh my god. What are they burning? Oh, my lord. We saw DeWitt there as well, so he's definitely... Oh! Did I not call it with DeWitt, though? I knew from the beginning. Especially because he was handsome. You never trust a handsome man.
Frank, damn it! What did you do? Stop! You wouldn't dare!
Oh, Hinman is... What's going on between Frank and Hinman? Maybe Frank really did do it. But here's my question. We know that Carole disappeared. And we're sort of being told that it may have been Frank. Did he murder her? Or is she just being held captive? That's the question. This game is suddenly getting quite dark. How dark are we going? Are we going murder a little girl dark? Or are we going kidnap a little girl dark? Neither are the greatest of options, but one of them is definitely worse. You think just kidnap? I hope you're right, is all I will say. Oh, I died. You have a theory? Oh, yeah? You have a theory? I think I'm supposed to ride the elevator down and not jump down and murderate myself. Am I? Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to go in there. I think that's just supposed to be like a little extra, like, see how nasty they are kind of thing. I can make out a small cell, but the grate is closed from the inside. A small cell. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe he did kidnap them and not anything else, because we saw him kidnap Amanda. He didn't murder her. He just kidnapped her. So maybe Carole is also just kidnapped. We can pray and hope that that's the case. Locked box. A small mysterious chest. It seems to contain something. The lid is screwed on tightly. We have a screwdriver. A red button. A small button designed for a power switch. It leads to the tower. Unfortunately, it's locked. Okay. What is this red switch for, I wonder? I'm kind of afraid to ride the elevator all the way up because I don't want to get crushed. Huh? Oh. I can see. Okay. This must be the switch that we need. Okay. It's a control panel. It operates the safety locks, but the button's missing. I have it. Okay. I'm not quite sure what that did. Because the doors that opened, they're on either side of the elevator once it goes down. But I'm not in the elevator, so what does that do for me? And I don't see a way to go. I don't see a way to go in the elevator. And I can't go in this room because they keep trying to shoot me. Should I ride the elevator all the way up? Will I get crushed? What do you guys think? Do you think I'll get crushed if I go all the way up on the elevator? As a rabbit, no. Okay. But look, I can't go in the elevator. So all I can do is lower the elevator. And it looks like the doors are trying to open, but they don't for some reason. And then I can ride the elevator down, but what does this do? I know what I have to do. I don't know why I didn't think about this. I need to send the elevator up and don't ride it. I can't help it. I see something and I just want to ride it. Oh, I died. Well, I think that's a jump you can only make as the rabbit. I think that's the jump you can only make as a rabbit. Not me being like, oh, I figured it out. Boop, dead. I'm not gonna lie, I think I've died more times in this game from fall damage than I have from actual enemies. I'm the worst. I think I need to be the rabbit. I think the rabbit can take the fall damage. Yeah, it can. Huh? Amanda. Ooh, she got rabies.
Amanda! I beg you, please, be yourself. Nothing. Damn, she's even weirder than usual.
All the girls are down here.
Vicky, girls, you're here too. So it seems. I have to get you out of here. Go away. At least get yourselves to safety.
Oh wait, that was actually pretty selfless and nice of Vicky to say.
Lana, at least for once, listen. Get out. That's just the beauty of it. Knowing how to let go. But this is not the time to do it. Oh, Tom, this is great. By the way, this is Amanda's.
Oh right, they stole it from her.
Byron, Emily Bronte, Jane Austen,
Emily Dickinson, Florence Nightingale, Maria Montessori, Harriet Martineau, Hypatia,
Harriet Tubman, Marie Curie, Virginia Woolf, Emily Pankhurst. Amanda, you're back!
I am sorry. I'm sorry I gave in. Now go. Find Carol. Stop all this. We'll be fine.
She's right. Get out! But...
Lana, I won't forget. Now go.
Basie, I would say Basie, I would assume Basie's like genderless. I mean, maybe she calls him Mr. Basie though. But like he's not like a human character. What about Marcel? Marcel's not a boy. I mean, I guess there could be implication that maybe Marcel is trans. They didn't really say it outright. They just said like there's implication that Marcel might be. There's implications of a lot of things, but they don't actually say it outright, is what I'm trying to say. The implication is that Marcel was sent to their uncle in England so that she could learn from proper English women. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Marcel is trans or non-binary. It doesn't even necessarily mean that Marcel is lesbian. It could just be that Marcel is like a tomboy and doesn't fit the mold of what a woman is. It could be anything. But I will say, I personally think that Marcel might be a lesbian, because if you notice the letters that Marcel and Carole wrote to each other, Carole always wrote like with love. So I don't know. I get the vibe that Marcel and Carole were in lesbians with each other, but the game hasn't outright stated anything. We just know that Marcel didn't fit the mold of what a woman should be for one reason or another. A magnet? Who knows if it might come in handy? A magnet.
What? No!
Oh, That's the trap door that we saw. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Chat. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die, chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Skinny.
Oh my goodness. That was too close for comfort.
Skinny. Listen, I've been around the block before. I know how these things work. Wait, no, because the doors are closed now. So I have to go back up, flip the switch again, and then come back down? I'm not sure if the magnet would help us with saving the girls. Probably not, right? I'm not sure, but probably not. And I don't think the magnet would do anything in this room either. Right? Oh, Jesus. They got a gun. I'm really loving the story for this game, guys. It's really good. It's not what I thought it was going to be at all. And that's the part I think I like best, is this story is not at all what I thought it was going to be. Oh, the right door doesn't open anymore. Only the left door does. If you told me that this game was going to be about women's rights and feminism, I would not have believed it based on the trailer. But I love it. I wonder if the devs of this game have played Silent Hill F and are thinking like, wow, this is very similar. Not similar in a bad way, because the games are very different in every other way, but like the themes are the same. And I just think that's a really interesting coincidence.
Quick! Find Carol! Save Corolla! Leave! We'll be alright!
Oh! There was something here I didn't see before. Arere? This is gonna lead me into the room with the men. Oh, there's a key. Tower key. Oh man. Oh my god, I wasn't sure if I made it. I was so scared. The way it lingered, I was like, did he grab me? Suck on that. All right, we got the key to the tower. Wait, what? Opening the door to the tower unlocked the cell? Oh my god, I take back what I said about Vicky.
Amanda! Go! Move!
Vicky! Oh my god. Yes! Yes!
All together, girls! Yes! Heave!
Vicky's redemption. Let's go.
Together.
Let's go.
Heave! Come on!
Oh, I'm so happy to see that. After all this, the girls really should be friends. They're not enemies. They should be working together.
No. How dare you?
Oh, not to
me like
wait.
this. Rejecting me? You, an insignificant bimbo.
The F you just called me?
You women are nothing. Nothing without us.
When he said us, he really meant it, because all the men just morphed into one being. The game really said, yes, all men. Literally all men. Morphed into one giant monster. Yes, all men. Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna die. I released it. Oh, I'm gonna die. I released it because I thought I could go under it as a rabbit. Nope, I'm dead. I just got dragged into the orgy. I just got dragged into the orgy. I let go of the crank because I thought maybe I could go underneath it as a rabbit. I wasn't expecting it to drop as soon as I let it go. And there was nothing to do after that. It was Jover for me. And what about it? Exactly. Okay.
Lana, quick!
Did I just fall into a hole?
I'll pull you up!
Oh my god, Marcel. Marcel.
The crate! Move
Girl,
that
I know.
crate!
I know. You don't have to tell me. You're stressing me out. Let me do it. Are we gonna meet Bobby Barrows up here? Like, what's the twist? Is there gonna be a second son?
You did it! Miss Benton.
Okay.
Are you okay? I never should have pushed you into the arms of that creep,
Yeah, no shit.
In that moment, Frank, the Rust Man, suddenly appeared from the shadows.
Frank? What happened to Carole? What did you do to her?
Frank? Are you the one responsible for all this?
I want to say no. I want to say no.
Glasses. Her letters!
Wasn't everything destroyed?
What?
It's over.
She knows about it.
It's time to take off the mask. That night, it was you that pushed her.
Who are you talking about? Now I remember. I was stalking a suspicious figure. I saw them throw things into the stove. That nauseating stench. Your older cologne. You! It was you! What?
I did not expect that. I thought it was going to be
That vague and
Josephine.
disinterested attitude of yours. I've been keeping an eye on you, you know. Why did you venture into the park late at night?
Having wanted to suspend the work all this time.
You
Since
lie.
that very night.
What were you hoping to find?
Stop now!
The things didn't go well for you.
And it was me who recovered the lens from Miss Carroll's glasses.
So there is a good man.
I
Frank.
know how much she meant to you, Miss Lana. And I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
It was an accident!
Miss Hinman!
And you couldn't just let it go and behave like a lady.
I got my wish.
Not even the advances of a rich young scion persuaded you to give it up. The best any woman could aspire to nowadays. I had no such opportunity, but you did, and you threw it away. Carole, Carole, Carole! Always Carole! And that other stupid girl. She went looking for trouble.
What other girl? Oh my god, Amanda, you kick so much ass.
Amanda! How?
It was me. I freed them. I could no longer be your accomplice.
Oh,
Oh, so he captured them on her order and then let them go because he felt
don't
bad.
understand. She was running away. She fell. The breach. It all happened by chance.
So Carol's dead?
This is why you tried to dispose of the evidence?
Oh.
The wind. If it hadn't been for that damn storm, I would have already recovered everything, and in time. Swept away. And who knows where all that other waste paper ended up?
It's really true. There's something all glorious and gracious in the wind.
You have to understand me. If the matter had come to light, goodbye to the corporate collective. Goodbye to all this.
All this? Do you really believe that all this is what we really want? Produce to slaughter animals? Locked in cages?
Oh.
We're not rabbits. We will never be rabbits.
She's a furry.
And you know what really disgusts me? That it was another woman who developed such a plan. How sad. You will remain a tiny and insignificant stain of ink used to write about great women who actually changed history.
You better drag her, Amanda.
On the other hand, history will forget about you.
Let her go. And Carol? It's over, Lana. No! How could it be over? Carol! Lana, Carol is no longer here. No! No! No!
There's nothing we can do, Lana. Be strong. You have to let her go.
No! No!
Oh?
So small and inadequate, and you can't even accept it. When will you learn that every action has a weight and a consequence? You really have no intention of growing up. You don't accept that time passes inexorably, and you continue clinging to the past like a parasite. So that's what you want. Backward.
Sweet French, I am writing this letter in the hope that you will receive it. I have decided to leave this place, once and for all. Here at Bunny Hall, I won't be able to have the future I want. My fate is already sealed. Tonight, precisely 5 minutes from midnight, I will fly a kite in the sky. Look at the clock tower, and you'll see it soaring there. This will be my signal to you that I'm ready to leave this place behind, forever. I've studied Frank's movements. The disinfestation work starts 5 minutes before midnight. 5. Frank detonates a first explosion north of the park, just beyond the gate. 4. This time, there'll be 2 explosions, one in the east and one in the west at the same time. 3. Finally, one to the south on the far side of the park.
Were those the explosions we saw in the very first
2.
chapter?
The charges will cease for just 2 minutes. Meanwhile, as Frank makes his way towards the gate that from the park leads
And
back
Frank
to
was
Bunny
part
Hall,
of the plan for Carol to escape.
it will remain open.
So maybe that's why he followed Miss Hinman, because she had proof that he was part of it and he was blackmailing her. Or him,
2
blackmailing him.
minutes from midnight. Just enough time to get through the gate and go all the way to the south side of the park. And finally
Wait.
away forever from Bunny Hall.
The person in the yellow cloak wasn't Miss Hinman.
1. Frank will close the gate behind him. That will be the point.
Who was it
Of
then?
no return.
Carole! What do you think you're doing, miss?
No! Please!
What is all this nonsense? Sweet French!
That letter! How?
You couldn't really be planning to run away
And
like
Vicky
that.
and the
already
bullies are the
arranged
reason
your
why
transfer.
Carole was caught in the
gave my
first
word.
place. If they hadn't given the letter to Miss
You are
Hinman,
grounded, young
oh,
lady.
that
And thank
sucks.
the heavens that I figured all this out just in time. Enough now. Come back immediately. I won't say it
Was this
twice.
Lana?
I beg you! Let me go!
Was this Lana?
You are a disgrace.
No!
Carole!
1. It was too late. Frank had already begun to lock the gate leading to the park.
No! No!
Carole! Stop immediately!
Leave me alone!
Damn you, Carole! That's dangerous! Come back immediately!
What a crazy series of events that led to this tragedy. Who is that? If the person in the yellow cloak wasn't Miss Hinman, who was it? It has to be either Lana or Josephine, right? And if it's Lana, that would be such a plot twist. Because then, by series of events, all of this was Lana's fault.
Sarah.
No. No. That is such a gag. That is such a gag.
Poor girl. Now I understand why you hope so much to turn back the hands of time, to rectify your foolish actions.
No! No! I couldn't have known things would end up like this!
If only you would allow the letter to reach Marshall's hands. Instead, you condemned Carole forever.
But in that flashback, Carole wasn't dead.
Not true! I didn't want to!
Hinman pushed her over the fence, but she didn't actually die. She kept running.
Now, you finally remember.
So maybe they think she's dead, but she's not?
Destroyed forever. That night, oh, how you hoped you would bring things back. And that's where time stopped. And that reach for that imaginary kingdom of yours. My dear, it's all thanks to you.
What more do you want?
You, Carole, regardless of its status, the kingdom is still yours by right. Grant me, Carole, legitimately, and I will give you the gift you desire most of all.
And what would that be?
That all of this never happened. I can wipe it out forever.
I don't trust
Bringing
that.
things back. Isn't that what you wanted? and take you back to those forgotten, happy days. I will grant you your mother for all eternity.
Oh, he wants to
But be quick. The clock
push
is
back time a
ticking
lot.
furiously.
My mother?
You have my word.
This is like Ariel and Ursula. You never make a deal with a bitch. I mean a witch. You never make a deal with a witch.
The little girl came too. The
Oh, it's like the
place
new item from
immediately
Dreamlight Valley.
seemed familiar to her, and she began to look around. Yet her memories before that were hazy, so much so that she couldn't explain how she got there.
This game, man, I have more questions now. Because it seems like Goodnight Dream Diva, it seems like we learned a lot about what was happening in the real world with Carole, but there's still so much about this kingdom of Carola and Mr. Keen that we still don't know. So in the real world, we now know that the reason all that stuff happened with Carole's disappearance is because Lana intercepted the letter to Marcel and then dropped the letter. The bullies picked up the letter, gave the letter to Miss Hinman, which caused Carole to get caught before she could escape. But from the dialogue that we heard on the clock tower, Miss Hinman said she pushed Carole, and I guess she thought she killed her. But from what we saw in the actual flashback, after she pushed Carole over the fence, Carole kept running and then fell down a hole where she met a rabbit. So is Carole dead or is she alive? And Miss Hinman thinks she killed her because it didn't look like Miss Hinman climbed over the fence to continue chasing her. I mean, she's an old lady. I don't think she was going to climb that fence, and it was locked. And then again, I'm assuming because Miss Hinman found the letter and saw Frank's involvement in the escape plan, that's probably why Frank was under her thumb, because she had blackmail. But in the end, Frank wasn't bad. His moral compass was set right, and he turned on Miss Hinman and helped the other girls escape to atone for what he did, which is, thank God, because at least one man in this game is not bad. Thank you. Because I was really worried that every man in this game was going to be awful, but at least Frank was not awful. Not the man I expected to not be awful, but I'm glad at least one man was not awful. Oh, Carole went kaboom, so she's dead. I mean, did they say that? Did they show that? Because there were supposed to be explosions, but the last we saw of Carole was her in the hole with the rabbit. I didn't see any like dynamite down there, unless I missed it. I mean, there were going to be 4 explosions, but like, do we know for sure that the explosions happened in the hole that she was in? I'm curious to see where this is going to go. And then also, sorry, I have a lot of thoughts, and I love this. I love games that make me think. On the big bottle, when Mr. Keen was like talking to us, he said, or sort of implied, that like us wanting to turn back time and to forget everything that we did made us imagine. He said a kingdom of your own imagination. So the kingdom of Carola, the one that he says we're the princess of, is it a real kingdom or did we imagine it? Maybe Mr. Keen is some kind of being that gets power from imagination. Because it made it seem like, based on what he said, it made it seem like Carola doesn't exist. It was imagined as a trauma response by Lana. But if it's just an imaginary kingdom, why would he want it so badly? I have so many questions. The cash register won't open. A security system against theft is likely installed. Receipts for customers. The last one shows the item number 92. I'm assuming this is the past when our mother was still alive. Maybe our mother owned a clothing store? Hats of excellent workmanship. I need a key. A metal grate stands in front of the passage. A big lock keeps it closed. Maybe a key is needed. I can't get there this way. The conveyor doesn't want to move. Something seems to have generated a false contact. A false contact. Nothing happened. I wonder what the rabbit in the well meant that Carole saw. Yeah, because when Carole fell, was it a hole? Was it a well? She saw a rabbit. But there are so many rabbits in this game, so it's hard to know like what is important and what's not. Or like what's just a rabbit and what's not a rabbit, you know? Maybe the shop is closed. And I can't turn into a rabbit in this area. Blueprint of a cute little toy umbrella. However, it's still incomplete. Ah, wait a second. What was this? Why? Ah, there's a button. Jackpot. Okay. So I turned on lights. Receipts for customers. The last one shows the number 92. $71. I don't think that's what we're looking for. I think we're looking for... Okay, it's the same dress that falls no matter what. Let's see. Nothing significant. Wait a second, I think I know. I think we can turn this now. And we need to get 92. Yeah. Padlock key. Why that would be in a customer's dress, I don't know. Oh, it's a ladder. For some reason, I didn't see the ladder. I thought it was a door. Wait a second. Oh, I think that's on the other side of the wall. Never mind. I saw the dot on the right side. Is that a Christmas tree? Is this a Christmas game?
Hey there! Anyone?
If I touch that, do you think I'll die? I don't love Christmas that much. I wouldn't die for Christmas. It's locked. How strange. I was sure someone was there. Can I... The ladder doesn't go up any further, I think. No. I'm so scared. Oh. You can run past it. Okay. The tree's power socket is inserted. Okay, well then uninsert it. There was a short circuit. A cute little dress. Oh! Darn. There must be a short circuit. I think I get it. I think I need to turn off the power switch that's downstairs. The one that we use to lower the dress. There we go. Hopefully that works. The tree is still on. Kick it. Oh, period. Everything can be solved with just a little kick. Okay, what's this? I can open the cash register now. See, this is giving like classic horror puzzles. I like this. And based on what you guys are saying, the creator of this game is a big lover of Rule of Rose and Clock Tower. And I love that because those are two classic horror games. I mean, Clock Tower is a series, but Rule of Rose is a standalone, but they're both classic horror. And I love that. Back room key. It has a bird on it. It opened. Okay. Now, what's going to be in here, I wonder?
Mr. Basie!
Oh, they do say Mr. Mr. Basie was a plushie. I think Carola might be an imaginary kingdom after all then.
I remember you.
If Mr. Basie is a plushie, then I think it is an imaginary
Merry Christmas,
kingdom.
my child.
Mom!
Josephine is her mom?
I knew you would remember him. You wouldn't leave him when you were little. Do you like his new outfit?
I thought her mom was dead.
He's a real English lord.
I didn't have time to finish his umbrella.
Who's the
I had to
Josephine
sew
we've been
his head
seeing all
back
this
on.
time
Last
at the
time you
school?
almost tore him to pieces. But he's magical, so he came out almost unscathed.
Magical? Do you think he can fly?
Only if you want him to.
Then he has superpowers!
At your service, princess.
Do you think he can also heal you?
Lana. Whatever happens, never keep clinging to the past, trying in vain to change it. People move and places change, and that will be the day you'll really know who you are. And you will learn to accept that time passes, that things change, and know how to let go. And when you least expect it, you will see me in every choice you make, in the smallest gesture. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, it doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing.
That puts into context why Josephine told her, like, you need to move on. It wasn't mean or cold.
But wait a second.
It was her mom telling
Even
her
if the
that she
sails
needs to
aren't
move on.
hoisted, it doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing.
Jesus. Whew.
Let me go!
Miss Benton, you must come with us.
No, please! Mom! The umbrella is not finished yet!
Miss, it's too late, and you should accept it. Your mother is no longer here. You have to let her go.
Also, this looks like Mr. Keen.
It? Oh, yes! Carola! It's full of trees, roses, and cute rabbits.
Corolla.
Come on, then. Follow me.
So the idea
I'll
of
show
an
you.
the idea of an enchanted kingdom was put into her head by Carole. Yeah, we've been streaming for like 8 hours, our flick.
3,
Maybe 9
2.
hours.
1, 0. Isn't it beautiful? Yes.
My sweet Lana, I have to go, please.
Oh.
Let me go. No, no. I cannot. No. I can't accept feeling that cold emptiness in my heart again. I don't want to have to forget your face too.
These are the explosions that we saw at the beginning of the game.
It's over. All is lost.
No, not while you're around.
But what could I possibly...
People go, places change. One day you'll learn to accept it. And that will be the day you really know who you are. And that day is today!
So I guess
Maybe
Carole
time never stopped
is
completely.
dead then.
You made me a warrior. You made me like this. You completed it for me. Be the hero of your own story. You have my sword, princess. Reclaim your kingdom.
Is it going to turn into a sword?
We had a deal. Well said. We had. I was wrong to allow you to corrupt the memories of a kingdom that I myself created, and in which I took refuge, as if in an eggshell, unable to accept my actions, or that time passes whether you wanted to or not. But you missed a detail, Mr. Keen.
That would be...
Like Carola, you two are a figment of my imagination!
Yeah. Yeah. Lana can use the magic umbrella by pressing ZL. She can also use it to push enemies that use wind as an attack form. Push enemies that use wind as an attack form. let's get into this fight. So ZL. Wait, how do I swing it?
There was no point in stopping time. Things can't change.
Oh shit.
I'm many names. I'm also much more than you think. Do you really think you could stand up to me, little girl?
Oh.
Is that all you can do?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Stupid. I feel sorry for you.
I just realized during this fight, my health doesn't recover. Oh, I love the Alice games. I think story-wise, I like the first Alice, but like gameplay-wise, I think the second one is... The second one has better gameplay. I think they refined it a little bit.
You fight for a kingdom that you yourself gave up. What's your knowledge, Priscilla? Oh, by yourself.
Oh, ooh, ooh.
There's no point in fighting.
Shit.
Do you seriously think you can defeat me?
Oh, I will defeat you. Oh
There
no.
was no point in stopping time. Things can't change.
Oh wait, my health did recover there. I just realized. Dude, that does so much damage. Okay, I think actually my health does recover. It just recovers like... Also, I realized now that I can use my umbrella to shield myself from his attack, so I don't have to take damage when he gets close to me.
Little princess.
Also, why do I have a feeling this is just phase 1?
You fight for a kingdom that you yourself gave up.
Oh, he's so close.
Do you seriously think you can defeat me?
Oh! I think I was too close to deflect that time. Oh, I hate this attack. Ooh, that attack does so much damage. Oh, that attack does so much damage. Not again, not again, not again. Okay, we got him. Wait. Okay, there we go.
Take care of her.
Oh, not the owl now.
You did not try it. I know you won't disappoint me.
Oh! That does a lot of damage. See, now I have to learn its attacks because I don't know... Okay. Wait, this fight is actually a lot easier. The owl's gone for good.
Arise, my little ones. Arise, creatures of ash, tar, and coal. Destroy her. Show her what you can do.
I'll show you what I can do.
Stupid little girl, I feel sorry for you. Enough. Now you see, I'm really capable. You really made me let go of your sweet Carole this time. No, you won't. Your selfishness killed her. You didn't do it before. Why would you now? And yet she was ready to leave you.
Oh god, what do I do?
Let time stop then. May it stop forever.
Does he have laser eyes? What is... Dude, I'm getting hit by something and I don't know what it is. Okay, at least it kills the enemies as well. Oh, was I supposed to attack his face when he stopped? I think I was supposed to attack his face when the animation stopped. Maybe. I think? Oh god. It's kind of hard though. Yep, there we go. I have to like jump and attack his face.
You could stand up to me, little girl.
Shit. I don't... Oh, I hate this attack because you get like stuck in it and I don't like that. I don't like attacks that you can get stuck in. Back up.
I'm also much more than you think.
I play a lot of side-scrolling beat-em-ups that have bosses very similar to this Mandor. It's giving like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles vibes. It's giving very Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like X-Men kind of vibes.
Things back the way they were by confronting me.
It's so good, Jetty. Honestly, this is the finale, and day 2. It only took us 2 days to beat it. It's only 10 chapters, but dude, watch my VODs if you don't plan on playing it yourself. Watch my VODs or watch it on YouTube when I'm gonna upload it to YouTube as well. This might be one of the best narrative games I've played in a very long time. Like the ending, we haven't finished it yet, but like the lead up to this fight had me crying, it had me gasping, it had me shook because so many plot twists, some that I sort of saw coming and some that I was legitimately surprised by. The game is just so... This ending is just so...
Storm, it won't change what happened anyway. It will change what happened to Carole. I have given you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to reunite with your mother.
My mother is and will always be part of my past, and I will continue to keep her vividly in my memories for the rest of my life. But I will never be left behind again. No! I will go on!
Okay, you win this time. Carola will be allowed to flourish again, but the breach will remain there, unchanged, over time. I'll be back. It's just a matter of time. Sooner or later, you will crumble. And when you're sad and alone, I will infect everything you love and cherish.
And I will be ready to welcome you. After all, you are nothing more than any ordinary man!
Gag. I was gonna say gag him, but she beheaded him.
Why do I feel like I'm reliving a moment I've already lived? You, me, on this bench, all of this.
AC, I'm sorry. It's my fault. Carola, it's too late.
It's never too late. Look, there is no seed that goes to waste. If it thrives in a freshly bloomed flower, so Carola will flourish again.
And I, with you by my side.
No, Princess, you said it right. This is not your place. It's time for you to return home. To your real home. It will be up to me and the other spirits to restore the kingdom of Carola to its former splendor. The time has come to say goodbye. A handshake and off we go?
I really don't know. Goodbyes have never been my thing.
And what if you need me?
I know you'll always be there, because I can feel it strongly inside me.
And now? What will you do? What does such a small and inadequate girl do in a world made of ash, tar, and coal?
She'll grow, she'll live, and she'll make her voice heard loudly. I leave to you, my shining soldier, the task of rebuilding Carola. Lord Basie, Prince of Carola.
Me? A prince?
Thanks, my friend. Thank you for everything.
Oh. Oh, wow. I wonder what happened to Miss Hinman in the real world. In the game, she turned into a rabbit monster.
Sweet Lana. This is Marcel.
I wonder if she just
arrived in
fled.
London. I can feel her, you know? Carol. Here. With the other suffragettes.
Ready?
I can hear her voice. And I feel her alive, blossoming again, even inside me.
I love that she gave the book to Vicky.
It really is true. There is no seed that goes to waste if it thrives in a freshly bloomed flower.
That is so cute. That was Amanda's book of powerful women, and she
Hope to see you and Amanda again.
put a page in for Vicky,
And that you may soon join me in London.
like her heroes.
It's true that here on the streets, when the wind picks up, it's frigidly cold. And yet, I say again and swear it now, that there's something all glorious and gracious in the wind.
Oh, they're gonna fly a kite, I think. Basie in a picture of her mom. Oh, they're not even flying it.
After all,
They're releasing
what
it.
did Carol always say? When things don't go the way we want, try to see them from another perspective.
Bye, Sweet Carole.
It all starts and ends with a girl, too small and inadequate for that world of ash, tar, and coal where she was born. After all, in a world furiously ticking away like a crazed clock, what can a little girl do?
All by herself.
What a game. What a game. I need to blow my nose. You know, earlier I said if you told me before I played this, if you told me that this game was going to be about feminism and the women's rights movement, I wouldn't have believed you. But now I feel like I want to say if you told me that this game titled Bye Sweet Carole was about loss and moving on. I would not have believed you. Also, if I knew that, I don't think I say this jokingly, but if I knew that, I maybe would have thought a little bit before playing this game, because as someone who has actually lost his mom, any story where someone loses their mom just really hits me hard. Damn it. This game was so good. I play a lot of indie games and a lot of games. Oh my god, my voice is cracking. I play a lot of indie games and games in general, and while I enjoy a lot of games, I really genuinely feel like this is a game that's gonna stay with me forever. It's kind of like Greece. That's another indie game that has to do with loss, and that game has stayed with me forever. And I feel like this is one of those games that I'm just never gonna forget. The gameplay was good, the art style was good, the voice acting was good, all the twists and turns at the end, insane. I like that it covered like really real heavy topics like loss, moving on, feminism, and like second chances and forgiveness. And I also like that, like, the, because if you guys are coming at the end, you may have missed like one of the big twists, which was that Carole, our friend that we were looking for the whole game, she was dead, and the reason she died was a series of events that started because of something we did. So the whole reason why the character Lana like made, it wasn't just the grief from losing her mom, even though she was dealing with that as well. It was the grief of knowing that what she did caused the death of her friend, and that's why she escaped into that imaginary world. And that's why everything was like, the imaginary world was bleeding into the real world, because she was so holed up in the imaginary world trying to avoid her feelings of regret and anger and sadness, that it was starting to bleed into her real life. And I just think that like this game just hit so many really strong emotional points, and it did it in a really, really good way. Like, I think all the characters in the game, including the main character being kind of flawed, I think is a really hard thing to do. Is to make characters flawed and yet still have the audience root for them. And despite what Lana did, I still rooted for her, and I still wanted her to have a happy ending. And I'm glad that Vicky got a like sort of a redemption at the end as well. And I'm glad that Frank was just a misunderstood man. Finally, at the end, they proved that not all men are bad. So that was kind of nice. I feel like this story, it's so interesting. From the jump, the story had so many mysteries to it. And every single one of those mysteries was wrapped up nicely at the end. When a game has that many twists and turns and that many mysteries, it's easy to have some of them go unresolved or like not have a satisfying resolution. But I feel like this game, like everything wrapped up in a way that was easy to understand, but still left up for interpretation in some ways. And it ended in a way that felt satisfying as a viewer and satisfying as a player. And they did kind of sequel bait a little bit. And I don't know if it was sequel baiting or if it was the game trying to tell us that like Mr. Keen was like this creature that was trying to take advantage of her sadness and her depression and her anger, whatever it may be. And I think that him saying that he'll always be there, waiting for her to feel alone and sad again, to attack and to destroy her and everything she loves. I just feel like... Sorry. I just feel like that's such a... like... It just feels like such an accurate portrayal of what depression feels like sometimes. Oh. I feel like he represented like depression. Like it never goes away. It's always like under the surface, like waiting. That's like really what it feels like sometimes. God, I really love this game. It's like making me sad, but like it's making me sad in like a not like a bad way. It just like hits close to home, but it also just, I don't know, it just really hit in a way that I just relate a lot to it. And I guess it just goes to show you that like how powerful media can be and how powerful video game storytelling can be. Because a lot of people like to think that video games are just mindless things, but like there's some games, if you just don't play them or if you don't watch them, you're missing out on some really good storytelling. And I appreciate all of you guys who watch this with me, and I hope that people will watch the VOD and will watch this when I upload it to YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. All my links will be in the description box below if you want to hang out with us and play these games live with us on Twitch. There will be more spooky games to come because, you know, funny, I'm crying right now and I'm emotional right now, but like this game is a spooky game. And I told you this, guys. I told you this in August when we decided to start playing spooky games. I told you some spooky games have some of the deepest, most emotional stories, and you'll miss out on those stories if you're too afraid to play them. Obviously, this game isn't like a scary game, but it is technically still a spooky game, and there were parts of it that were very much horror. And I just think it's cool that a horror game can have, a spooky game can have this sort of thing attached to it. Anyway, I'm rambling too much. So if you're watching on YouTube, come check us out on Twitch. Leave a comment down below. Let me know your thoughts, and I'll see you in the next one.